Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. I'm flying solo right now. I don't know if this is going to be a permanent thing or if somebody's going to jump in. Alrighty. But yeah, figure what the heck. I'm already late, just starting at 8:30. So let's get this thing going. Of course, those of you who've been here, you know that scrolling across the banner is shipping and the PayPal, the whole 9 yards. Go through Ko-Fi if you would like. The Ko-Fi links in the description. PayPal address, mediamadmin1@gmail.com. If you want anything, shipping is 1 to 18 books. There's $10 priority. That is normal size comics. 19 to 50 regular size is in an $18 the priority box. 51 and up. Usually short box, but I find whatever can fit that would be safe to deliver your books in. All right, that being said, let's get this thing started. And I'll put up the letters real quick. There we go. And at A, we have Daredevil number 350. And then at B, we have 352. Iron Man 291 is at C. And then D is Universe Online Legends, DC Universe Online Legends. That's issue number 4. And then we've got issue number 5. Going down to the bottom row at F, we have number 6 and then number 9, number 11, or is that 12? That's 11, 18, and 25. Let me go for lot 1. There we go. Go for lot 1. All right. And we are away. Fun times. I spent my day getting the auction ready and watching a movie called Identity and catching up on my WKRP in Cincinnati. Great freaking show. But generally have no idea what's going on in the world of comics and comic books or anything like that today. But we'll see if anything happens. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. All right. So I saw your post there, Jay Lucian. Something about Themyscira. What the heck was that? That looked fun and yet cheap. Something I probably would have liked to go to. That looked just like it was a lot of fun. There we go. And let's get. I'm putting up the stop clock now. That'll make things run a little smoother today. All right. Tony Hayes, what's up, my friend? Going with A, B, and C, the 2 Daredevils and the Iron Man. Hello to Ara, what's up? Okay, so we have Daredevil, and that is issue number 350 and 352. Good stuff, kids. Good stuff cheap, as Ollie's would say. All right. Let's see. Greetings, Sir Knight of the Comic Book Roundtable, trusty sidekick. Okay. He of the many voices. And fun times to be had by all. So what are we looking at? What's going on in the world today? Let me look. I go through the Bleeding Cools. I used to go through all this all the time. Kind of worked out the other night. We did a live stream based on the new Red Hood book that's going to be out, and the fact that the person writing it, I guess he's transsexual or something, but he's way leftist. and he wants to. He's basically making it about modern politics. You know, they never. It is right now sitting at 220. Tony. And I don't think they realize. I mean, back in the day, sure there was politics, but it was generalized and broad politics. So it fit, and everybody was invited. Nowadays, it's so specific. Putting politics into your book dates it so badly. It's kind of like Dark Knight Returns. Great story, but doesn't it kind of throw you out when you see Ronald Reagan in a space helmet? Alrighty, let's get the 1 minute warning here. We got the A, B, and C. No desire for the DC Online Legends. Alrighty. Got some really cool books today. Very happy. Well, I don't know why I wrote that down instead of the what I should have wrote was 1 minute warning. That's where my brain is not at right now. There we go. How about? There you go. All righty, and I'll click that 1 minute warning. I got, but I guess I was going to get a little political because this was originally going to be the thumbnail, but I decided to go with the Josie and the Pussycats instead. What is this? Okay. I figured if I went with the Magalorian / Rush Limbaugh, not your Rush Limbaugh there, Tony. That might have been too political. All righty. As we're counting down the 1 minute warning to the 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and now it yells in my ear and stop. Okay, so once again, Tony Hayes has A, B, and C, and everything else goes into the reject box. Okay, what do we got? We got 7 books here. 7 books. Well, I usually do the, if you buy 5, you get 1 free. I'll do that. If you get, let's see, 7 books, $6 if anybody's interested. All right. All right. Whoop. Hello to Evil Black Cat. How did that happen? There we go. Can't hear you there, Cat.
So how many books have hit the reject pile?
7.
That is a lot.
Well, it's
one of those nights?
not. Well, we just started. So, no, I'm keeping a positive attitude. I don't know how it's going to end. Don't know how it's going to go. There are some good books up here. So, yeah. This is one of those where we're like, okay, we got to pay a couple of things, and I way overbid and everything like that. So, yeah, the more money, the better. But, no, I'm in a good mood. I don't want to lose that. Well, check out in the middle. If there's like most of it hit the reject, then maybe I'll lose my shit. But, yeah, I'm planning on not doing that. Although Gail will lose her shit when she comes down and sees the mess that is her dining room. Because I got a couple of boxes of comics in, and there were papers, and I tried to throw them in the box, and basically it just landed here. I got to get my shit together and clean this up for her. All right, kids, we have Justice Society of America. We're on the $2 books now. That's issue number 13, and here's issue number 14. Great Alex Ross covers here, kids. Matched with great Jeff Johns writing. All righty, that's 15. So we got 13, 14, 15. Here's 16. Oh my gosh, it's a bit of a run here, kids. Here's issue number 17. What, you mean we can get full stories and everything would be cool? Yes, that's exactly what I mean, because here's 18. And then we've got issue number 19. And then number 20. 21. And 22. All righty, we got to run issue number 13 to 22, a 10-issue run. All right, starting at $2 each. Let me go for lot 2. Awesome books, kids. Go for lot 2. There you
go. It is missing, I think, 3 issues at the beginning, but this is the entire run of the main story.
Okay. Let's see. I have the omnibuy. Yeah, these are great books. Freaking great books. I highly recommend these. If you haven't read them, this is the time to give them a try. All right. My little brother just moved out of the house this week. He and his friends found an apartment and are all sharing rent. That was trippy, helping him move. Sounds fun, I guess. Lifting big things. Me and Gail are going to hire movers next time we do that. Our days of moving couches are kind of over. My parents were lucky they had all sons. Eric Boyd said, highly recommend this run of Justice Society. I am certain others do as well. Yep, absolutely. This would be a fantastic catch for you.
It is Kingdom Come Superman showing up in the main continuity.
I'm not sure Omnibus has a decided plural way of saying it. Omnibuy sounds cool. But I knew I was making it up. So it's okay. So another DC writer is interjecting politics into a book that doesn't need it. Well, yeah, but you would see it coming. Seriously. All righty. Austin says, let's give this a try. 2 on A. That is Justice Society. Number 13. 1 bus, 2 buses. Yeah, but they can't be by because it's buses. Omnibuses, omnibuy. It sounds all right. I don't care if it's a made-up word. Alrighty. Let's stop this, and I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning. There you go. 1 min warn. Oh, and I see Jim steps in with a bid on C, D, E, G, and J. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And C is issue number 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Okay, D is issue number 16 and E is 17. Okay, 2. Oh, let me hit that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, Jake. Boom, boom. All right. Let's see. What else? And then it was G and J. F1, 2, 3, 4. G. And G is number 19. H. 1, 2, 3, 5. I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. And J is number 22. All right. Got them all there, Jim. What else do we have today? So what's going on, Evil Black Cat, that everybody should be made aware of in the comic book world?
Mark Waid is taking over Flash. There's going to be a DCKO kind of thing
There's a
where
what?
everyone's fighting.
Oh, DC. Yeah, I want to do an art. I'll probably do one tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do more article things. And, yeah, that sounds fun. It's a big brawl of some sorts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's good.
Um,
Josh Williamson.
I forgot. I think
I
it
thought
was
I saw
Snyder.
something on DCU, and it was Josh Williamson and Scott Snyder talking about it.
Hold on. Here's solicitations. It is not Ryder.
Yeah. All right.
I think it's more of an event.
Well, hopefully it's good. That's all I care about. Make it good.
And Josh Williamson is doing Justice League The Omega Act.
More event?
Huh?
It said more event.
No, it says a special oversized prologue to the biggest DC event of the year. Okay, so that's an event.
Okay. All righty, kids. We have 13 going to Austin, then 15, 16, 17. Alrighty, then 19 and 22 going to Jim. Alrighty, a little more than half that time. That's winning. There we go. And these go to the reject box. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see, are they in order? 208, 261, 271, 289, 262. Nope, put that where it needs to go. 261, 262. And then we got 371, 370, 336, 329. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Daredevil, issue number 210. And we have Daredevil number 261. Here is issue number 262. And we have issue number 271. Next up, we have issue number 289. Oh, and on the bottom row, starting at F, we have Spider-Man 329. And we have Spider-Man 336. Here is issue number 370. And we have issue number 371. And we have Punisher annual number 4. Bidding begins at $2 each. So let me get the go for lot number 3. I think we're on number 3. Yeah, we're on number 3. All righty, cool. Go
We're on lot
for
number
lot 3. Okay. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So rejects winning by 2.
Yeah. So.
What's up?
No, nothing. Just like, what else is new in the comic book sphere that you've heard?
Oh, me? That's why I was asking you, because I'm not on Saturdays. I am fixing up the auction, and usually I'm in front of a movie or a TV show of some sorts. All right. Austin says 2 on C, which is Daredevil number 262. There we go. But yeah, I haven't really looked around. I saw a story about Tom Taylor getting mad because somebody said that Injustice was mad, which I disagree. I really liked Injustice.
I think it's mostly some of the characters were very out of character for Injustice.
Yeah, I can see that. I can't argue against that.
Yeah, so most Wonder Woman fans can't stand Injustice
Okay.
because of how her character's written. A lot of like fans are like, this character would definitely not do this, blah blah blah, and they don't like that how it's become popular with the mainstream.
Hmm.
So those that the normies think those characters are like that when they aren't.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, Tony. Tony Hayes put 2 on C. Okay. Sorry about that. Whoops. Alrighty. What do we got? How many Josies you got tonight? I got a full lot, I guess, 10 or so. Yeah, I got about 10 or so, I guess. It is a full lot. Bum, bum. Wow, these boxes are packed, man. Serious. And I got some Sabrina, apparently. Okay. Did I put the Josies in today, didn't I? Yeah. Alrighty. Is it still possible to get JSA 19, 20, and 14, says Black Spiders? It is. Let me make you a page. Alrighty. Black Spiders. That would be JSA issues number 19. What was it again? 19, 20, and 14. 20 and 14. Alrighty. 2, 4, and 6. Alrighty. That puts that lot over into real positive territory. Yeah, see, we're feeling good today. And Justice was supposed to be like that if they were completely in character. The story would never have happened. Yeah. I don't think anybody would have, any of the characters, even if they agreed with Superman, wouldn't just stand there and watch Shazam get flame-headed.
Yeah, that is when like Flash and Green Lantern defected.
Yeah, but everybody would have attacked Superman for it. Okay, what was it? 19? Does it still have 19? 19 was taken. What I have was 14, 18, 20, and 21 Black Spiders. Did you want 21 and or 18? Okay, you've got 20. Yeah, 21 or 18 are the two that are not written down there. Would you like one of those or both? Yep. Alrighty, and let's see. We get to stop. No, or nope. So I just heard the alarm, so we get the 1-minute warning. There we go. Then let's see. Let me hit that. And what we've got going on here is just a bit on Daredevil 262. No love for any of the others. Yikes. The Justice Lords in the JL cartoon did it more believable when the main lead saw that it could happen. They tried their best to prevent it. Yeah. They would have done something. I don't think they would have been on Superman's team after he burned Shazam's brains out. Probably even before that. You could understand killing the Joker. Alrighty, Black Spiders. I got you.
I think after that, the only people on his team were Damian, who was, and Wonder Woman, who were completely written off as bloodthirsty and for some reason Cyborg.
Oh, RDV, I said I've got 10 issues of Josie and the Pussycats coming up. Alrighty, so that's the end of the 1-minute warning. 262 is going to Austin. And the rest go into the reject box. Tell you what, you buy all 4 Spider-Man, I'll give you the Punisher for free. There you go. Alrighty. I have no idea where Eric is. Hope he's okay.
Maybe we should flip a coin to see which side of the pearly gates he's on.
He's on this one. Don't joke about my friend like that. All right. Eric got eaten by Yosin. All righty. Here we go. Let's get the, let me change this up. We're going to get some $3 books in here. Boom. 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 All right. Coco wanted Breen all to herself tonight. He had asked earlier if you fell asleep, then you posted a leak. Oh yeah, no, I actually had set it up to be at 8:30 because I knew I had to pick Ashley up for work today at 8 o'clock. Alrighty, let's get these $3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Alrighty, kids. First up from Innovations, we have On a Pale Horse. This is book 2. Next up, we've got Around the World in 80 Days. Alrighty, I do think there's a cover split right there. You can kind of see it on the very top. There you go. All right, that's issue number 69 of Classic Illustrated. Here's issue number 24, Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court. And then we have Rip Van Winkle. This is issue number 12. All of these are from 1960s and 70s. And then finally, we have issue number 7. I do believe this is a 1961. This is Robin Hood. All righty, moving down to the bottom row, we've got Underdog. Never fear, Underdog is here. There we go. And we have Yogi Bear. I do not have a number for this one. There you go. But that's Gold Key. And then we've got a Charlton Yogi Bear. That's issue number 28. Charlton numbers their books. Next up, we've got Space, 1999. This is issue number 2. There you go. That probably should have been in the 5s. But we also have Henry. This is a 10 center, so there you go. All right. It does have a little roll. You can see at the top. There you go. Let me get the go for lot number 4. All right. Go for lot 4. Okay. What was that? It was me who got the Daredevil issue, not Austin. Yeah, I changed it. Tony. On the page, I've got, if I said Austin again, I don't know why I've got Austin on the brain. But, yeah. Because he's so sexy. All righty, let's see. Tony. Tony, Bobby, let me tell you how it is, man. Let me tell you how it is. I'm building me a home. Gotta sing those spirituals when you got the blues. Okay, there's Austin, and where's Tony Haynes? There we are. I remember the Underdog movie, one of those fever dream childhood movies for me. I can see that. Alrighty. And we had Daredevil 262. Alright. Cool. Alrighty, hello to Jim, saying $3 on C, and that is Connecticut Yankee. $3. And then an F, which is Underdog. All right. And hello to Phil Ailing. What's up? is Underdog. That's Jim. Alrighty, where do we go here? What can we recommend? Obviously, any of the Classic Illustrated, but personally, you got to get those Yogi Bears, right? What would you get there, Eric? Or Eric's Black Cat?
Possibly Around the World in 80 Days because that is my favorite book growing up. Maybe Yogi.
Alrighty. I've always liked Around the World in 80 Days as a story, also. That was one of my favorite books growing up.
Yeah.
I notice I've got the Batman Dutch angle going on.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, what's up, my friend? How are you doing? From the Windy City. You're in Chicago, or is it just windy in New Orleans? Or wherever you're from?
Too much beans in the dad, Zach?
Right. Zach, come on in, man. Come on in and say hey. All right, what was the last? I think we got some 1 minute warning in this here. 1 minute warning. You're in Chicago. What you doing in a place like that? We vacationed there once, saw the museum, the whole 9 yards. It was all right. It was fun. Okay, that is a little bit better. All right, cool. Ugh. I don't have a computer. My phone doesn't do StreamYard. Yeah, well, nothing's perfect. It's cool. This is a very chill auction today, man. All righty, we've got 21 seconds before this lot goes, and we need somebody to take dang near everything. Let's see, some Yogi Bears, some Henry, some Space 1999. A lot of cool stuff. Come up with a girlfriend and sister. They went to a K-pop concert. I went to a comic shop in Little Italy. You win. All right, here we go. We get the stop. Let's see if I can't remember this. Jim has Connecticut Yankee and Underdog, and I do believe that's it. Right, so here we go. Everything else into the reject box. All right. It's been fun flying home tomorrow morning, bright and early. Ooh, that is never fun, though. Bright and early sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, one more $3. Okay, next up, we've got World's Finest, issue number 285. And then we've got The Avengers, issue number 198. And we've got The Avengers, issue number 201. And then we've got Daredevil, number 192. Daredevil, number 200. And we've got Daredevil 205. And here is Daredevil 219. Daredevil 220. And then we've got issue number 293. And issue number 300. All righty, bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot number 5. Right? We're on 5. The last one was 4, right? Yep. All right. Cool. All righty. Go for lot 5. Here we are. And let's see how these go. So what are you taking here, Eric? God dang, I keep saying Eric. Evil Black Cat.
Any of the Daredevils, the Superman, Batman, World's Finest.
Yeah, it's the whole board. It is a great board. I do highly recommend issue number 200. Also the Avengers Worlds. Yeah, everything's good. My favorite Daredevil is G, though.
Yeah.
Favorite
Issue.
the ones. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
No issue number 200 of Avengers, though.
That would be in the big dogs. Yeah.
Uh, you did not see the latest Solid JJ, I guess.
The solid what?
Solid JJ.
Solid JJ. What's Solid JJ?
He's a YouTuber that does spoofs.
Mm-mm. I've never seen a Solid JJ.
Venkman and I post his videos in the group a lot.
Okay, so what did he have to say about Avengers 200?
Basically, he was making fun of editorial decisions.
Yeah. You brought this one up?
He brought today's video. He brought this one up. He brought up Tara and Deathstroke in the Judas contract, and what's been going on with the Gwens in Spider-Man right now.
Right. Comic books are weird.
Yeah, the Gwens in Spider-Man is what is pissing everyone off right now.
Okay, so we have Avengers 201, and Austin comes out with C. Okay. And then we have, let's see, Jim says 3 on A and C. It's World's Finest. And that was issue 205? 205? Alrighty, and that's Jim. Alright. And then we have Jim with 4 on C. Alright. And let's see. Money on B, says Tony. Alright. Avengers, and that was 189, right? Yep, 198. That's what I said, 198. Tony Hayes, $3. And then, let's see, 450 on C from Austin. Okay. And then we've got, hi kids, for me, I'd go George Perez Avengers, says Henry. We had it from Lou Min. I'll talk about the pizza here. She's getting spayed, talking about the pizza still. Then Jim says 5 on C. Okay, and our first fisticuffs. It's money I would love to spend on comic books, but it is what it is. I get it.
Yeah, I never got the appeal of the deep dish pizza.
It's a good casserole. It's not a pizza.
It's more like a tomato sandwich with cheese melted on top.
There's a lot of bread. There is a lot of bread.
Yeah, and unless you spring for the ones with pepperoni, it's just cheese and tomato, and it doesn't taste really good.
On focaccia bread, yeah, it's not pizza. I agree on that. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Is cake.
And Zach did pick up the Superman Treasury book this week.
Cool.
It's the latest book by Dan Jurgens, which everyone is saying is the best Superman book out this year.
Cool. I have not yet read it. But that should not be a surprise to anyone, since I don't read a lot of new comics. Okay, hello to Eric Breen. What's up?
Yeah, you are doing this.
Yes, I am doing this. I had set it up for 8:30 because I had to pick up Ashley. I just didn't tell anybody. Sorry.
Oh, speaking of reading new books, the issue 2 of that book came out.
That book? What book?
The really, really far leftist one.
You got to be more specific.
The one from AWA, the one I shared.
I don't think my shop is gay. What's it called again?
I forgot. I just sent it to E. Like, saw it on the Yoho site.
Oh, yeah, the one about the black girl who gets all of her politics from The View and she goes on a killing spree. Okay, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. That was horrible.
They're not mocking it.
No, it's flat out a serious story. I mean, this woman is. It's. I mean, of course, it's by. It's by Alexis Alonso, I believe.
No, I think Alexis Alonso is the guy that owns the company.
Oh, okay. Well, it sucks.
Axel, and supposedly he's conservative.
Really?
Yeah.
And yet, this book, I mean, it talks about how brutal the cops are and how it's so important to get them out of the cities. And I mean, it is just steering hard into the whole kit and caboodle.
Mm.
Yeah. It's a bit of ridiculousness. All right, and let's see. 20 days. Avengers. 198. All right, and then what did we have? We had Jim with Avengers 201 and World's Finest. World's Finest. Issue number 205 or something like that. All right, cool. And the Avengers was at, so it was a 4, right? 5. All right, cool. Is that everything? Is that all of it? Jim, Tony, got that. Jim on Avengers, and that is that. Wow, okay. All this round up so I don't lose it. Always losing somebody's page because it gets mixed up in the stuff I'm writing. How about that Small World Indeed? Wait, what? And we plenty walking downtown, trying to relive them. Okay, I see what we're talking about. All right, let me get the. Oh no, already got the stop. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And all it went was World's Finest for Jim, as well as Avengers 201 at $5. Austin has the Avengers 198. Everything else, and I'm saying this far too often, hits the reject button box. There we go. All right. Yep. Let's see. Next up, we're going to get some $5 books in here. Man, where's Glenzer when you need them? I got some Glenzer friendlies. Let me move this to the $5, and here we go. All righty. Next up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, first up, we've got Timmy, the Timid Ghost. This is issue number 22. All right, then we've got Happy Days. I don't see a number. There we go. Next up, we have Mighty Mouse from Whitman Comics. And we have Battlefield Action, and this is issue number... These usually do have numbers on them. I cannot see where, though. Okay, Battlefield Action. It's from Charlton. And we have Space 1999, number 7, which for some reason I separated from issue number 2 earlier. Then we have Ripley's Believe It or Not, True Ghost Stories. And this is weird, eerie, and authentic. I kid you not, that's what it says, weird. And then we've got Ripley's Believe It or Not, True Demons and Monsters. And we have Ripley's Believe It or Not, True Weird Stories. The Wolfpack claims its own, a half-human creature. Next up, we have Tono and Kono, the Jungle Twins. Tomb. What is that? Timbo the Avenger. I guess that's the elephant. Okay. And finally, we have Tono and Kono, the Jungle Twins. And this is weird creatures attack Tono and Kono as they seek the lair of the Monster Masher. Alrighty, there we go. Bid begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 7. All right. Go for lot 7. Fun times. So, where do you go on this board here, Eric?
Kind of like the Ripleys. I've got a bunch of those.
Yeah.
And
a lot of them you don't really know about, so.
Honestly, like I said, I'm not outside of Tarzan. I'm not really big on Jungle Book, so I don't know. I don't think I have any of the Tono and Konos or Jungle Twins. The Space 1999, probably Happy Days. Yeah.
I would definitely go Happy Days and Mighty Mouse first.
Coco, what makes you think that if I don't look at you for a second, it's okay for you to start eating the wires?
With us, it's the cat wants to climb over everything, get on the counters and climb on my table and sleep there.
How's it going, Henry?
So what have you been hearing around the campfire there, Eric?
Not much. As far as like in comics?
Yeah, about the anything along those lines. Tony Hayes says 5 on E, which is Space 1989.
Really don't know. I said I didn't watch anything today. I watched the best of the week, but it was mostly stuff I knew. I mean, it was all stuff I knew about and stuff that I had already read. So,
is Happy Days Breen's favorite theme song?
What are you doing there, silly?
I'm just running an auction, but now it feels kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's
see, Austin says, I thought I was gaming the system with a sweet deal living there rent-free, but now it's just a place where I get blamed for stealing comic bits. There you go. On Tony's page. Please, I don't know why I'm mixing you and Tony Hayes up. It's usually Dark Admiral and Darth Kato. Jeepers Creepers is more around Eric Breen's favorite era of songs, says Eric and Boyd. Long before TV was a thing. There you go.
Yeah. There's a pixel finger in your immediate future.
Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. Last night I went to, or yesterday in the afternoon, while my wife and kids were shopping for clothing and brassieres, I went to the movies because I had no interest in shopping for what they were shopping for. And I went and saw Jurassic Park, which is one of the movies we're all supposed to hate. Didn't hate it. As a matter of fact, I'm very shocked that anybody who went to see it hated it. Because it delivered exactly what you were expecting it to deliver. Austin, if he mails you my stuff, please let me know. Yeah, that might happen. I don't know. There you go. This has been slow going today, but it doesn't matter. I will never hate a Jurassic Park movie. So I got to this one. It was even better than some of the last ones because the last ones were pure monster movies. This one at least has moments where at least one of the characters is like, oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Look at this. It's a dinosaur. One of the things that a lot of the Jurassic World movies do that I just don't understand, people are bored of seeing dinosaurs. My ass. No, they're not. No, they're not. People aren't tired of seeing tigers and bears. They're not tired. They would never get tired of seeing dinosaurs.
Uh, well, that depends.
In real life, no.
Uh, because both Wes and the Ford-colored fossils have stopped asking Breen to come over. Maybe they are tired.
That was a stretch, but it wasn't bad. All right, let me get these down. Only one bid, and that's Space 1999, number 7. All right. From Tony. There you go. Okay. There we go. We'll get these. Into the reject box. Whoa, rejects are way outnumbering the bids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, next up, let's see what we got. One. Are they in order? There's 7, here's 52, 44. All right. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We have Archie's TV Laugh Out, and this is issue number 37. This is starring Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. And then we have issue number 44 of Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. I might have mixed these because I lost what I was doing there. Next up, we have Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, issue number 50. This was not supposed to be this way. All right, here we go. We're going to put these in the front. There we are. And we have Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, issue number 52. And here's Sabrina, issue number 59. There we go. And on the top row, we have Mickey Mouse. Well, let's start. We got Yogi Bear from Gold Key. All right. Next up, we have Popeye from Whitman. And here is Mickey Mouse and Goofy. And we have Walt Disney Showcase, this the island at the top of the world. Okay, there we go. Let me get the go for whatever this is. What is this? Let's see, this is lot number 8, I believe. Yep. So here we go. Go for lot 8. The letters are there.
So there's not supposed to be an A on this lot.
I'm finding one. I'm trying to find one. There we go. What if Conan had walked the earth? There we go. All right.
As opposed to handstanding the earth?
Yes. All right. Go for the bottom row, kids. Those Sabrinas, that is a decent deal right there. How about you, Eric? What would you recommend? I am so blocking this light.
I would definitely be more interested in the bottom row than the top. Definitely. So.
Yeah. Okay, we got Jim with a 5 on A. What if Conan?
I haven't seen Jurassic World yet, or the Jurassic movie, but I did go see Superman for a second time.
Yeah, how did you like it the second time around?
A little bit better than the first time, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
I saw it a second time as well and thoroughly enjoyed it.
yeah, after the movie, I ended up seeing Thor.
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 Okay, what are we talking about here? What's the joke?
Chris Hemsworth was doing a presser.
Oh, okay. All right.
And so there's this bigger movie theater opposite to the one I went to, and he was doing a press junket there.
Okay.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend of mine that saw Superman the other day and kind of liked it, kind of didn't. And I was listening to him. I finally said, but we already had Superman 78. It's I don't know what people were expecting out of this.
Yeah.
I guess since it wasn't a traditional. I mean, yeah. Now, one thing he said that seems to be, if anything, can agree is that nobody really likes the Kents.
Yeah, they did. Well, they used the country accent that really doesn't come from anywhere.
Yeah, and I said when I saw Ma Kent, my first instinct was, Dodie Goodman's still alive? Do you remember her?
No.
If you look up, you go, oh my God, it does look like it. They made another one. She was Mary Hartman's mom.
Oh, okay.
But she'd be like 106 if she were still alive. So definitely, yeah, I knew it wasn't her, but but it's I don't. Again, like I said, I don't know why. I liked it a lot, actually. Of course, when I mentioned Supergirl, he started ranting and raving like a madman, and I thought, I didn't have a problem with that. He goes, why do they have to make her drunk? And I said, why not?
It's in the story.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
it might not be a good story, but
because unlike Kal-El, when the planet blew up, she lost people. Kal-El didn't know who Jor-El or anybody was.
Yeah, but they might be just saying that she just likes to party.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she goes to worlds with a red sun where she can get drunk. Now, if she's like, if it's to forget, or if she's just a party girl that has to, my guess is that's the impetus for the movie, that she has to learn how to be a hero.
No, this was actually pointed out, since the low run, they do have Kara being going to parties just to forget, because she does have that PTSD trauma thing.
Yep. It's in the story that tomorrow.
It's not just that story. A lot of Supergirl fans have the problem that they constantly point out that they all give Tom King the credit for doing that. Supergirl drinks and parties to forget the trauma, even though that has been a staple of her characteristics since the 2005 run.
Yeah, which was, I don't know if she was drinking then necessarily because of what happened. I think she was just drinking because she was overwhelmed. But either way, she was underage.
Yeah,
so if you want to point out something,
she wasn't drinking, but she was just going to parties and stuff that.
But again, like I said, who cares? I said I said, what did you want? Were you upset because he didn't puff out his chest and say, "I'm Superman"? It's like it wasn't that kind of movie.
Okay, here's the thing: they didn't want anything. The thing is this movie was hated before.
This guy's not part of the culture wars. He's just a normie that's into comics. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. This is the way geek culture has been. It's not even the culture war. It's the way geek culture has been. You hate it as the basis.
Okay, I know where you're going to go with that, but that doesn't apply in this case. This is the guy that. This is the same guy that has been butthurt since 1989 because Dolph Lundgren didn't play Batman. Yeah, he's never gotten over Michael Keaton being Batman. So I said it's just like, it's like You know,
that plays right into what I was saying. He has, I mean, Dalton does this all the time. He has his expectations. Therefore, anything that doesn't live up or
no,
match
that part you're
expectations,
dead nuts right on.
it doesn't matter what they do. If he says Dolph Lundgren should be Batman, they could have cast actual Batman, like Bruce Wayne. They could have found him in real life, and he would have gone, no, not good enough. You need to put Dolph Lundgren in. Let's forget about the fact that Dolph Lundgren didn't have acting chops. Doesn't matter. And this is geek culture in a nutshell. We know what it's, and I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it.
I said this guy. I said obviously loved the first Superman movie. Also loved Lois and Clark. So I mean, it's like different versions of it, but you know, this I don't know. Like I said, it's maybe
And
I'm just not a good nerd.
Dolph Lundgren would have made a terrible Batman. He would be much better off as Hawkman.
Dolph Lundgren's my go-to whenever wherever he bitches about casting. I'll use that if he bitches about a woman being cast in something. But yeah, but I said, I mean, if some people, I guess wanted him to be wanted another Batman or Superman 78, but we already got that. There's been different presentations of Superman. This was a different one, and I said I liked it.
All right,
what do you think, Coco? Did you like it?
Did she get into the theater, or was she home and has no idea what the movie is? Because we don't take the opinions of people who haven't seen the movie.
Theater.
Okay, next up we have Fighting Marines, and this is issue number 98. And this is issue number 104. And here is issue number 107. Next up, we have issue number 119. And we have issue number 120. Here is 122. And we have issue number 123. We've got, by the way, I just realized I'm mixing up Fighting Marines and Fighting Army numerically. Whoops. 145 of Fighting Marines. And then we have issue number 157 of Fighting Marines. And we have issue number 160 of Fighting Marines. Okay, there we go. I put them in numerical order. Didn't realize I was dealing with two different titles. All right, let's get the go for Charlton Moore. Go for lot number 9.
Jay, you ought to come in for a bit and tell us about that really cool day you had today.
I know, right? Some of that stuff looked kind of cool. All righty, kids. We're having an auction here. Please buy something. Definitely need to keep the internet on and electricity going. I've given up on the bidding, but those things are going to go to the wayside. But yeah, come on, kids. We got some awesome Charlton war books here. Okay. Dolph, Ray Stevens, and John Bernthal played the fun. Ray Stevens was really good. That was a good movie. Jay had a cool day. What happened? He find through. He went someplace with a Themyscira mock-up with his kid. It looked pretty cool.
Jackson, are you not in the sports ball group?
Right. So Tony Hayes puts 5 on Jay. All right. I'll just mark that on this page. Okay, and Austin says 5 on B.
Wow.
All right. Let's see. Tony Hayes was Fighting Marines. I think that was 160.
I'll tell Venkman to add you to that. I would, but I don't know how.
All right. That's there we go. And Austin has 5 on B. Nobody invites me anywhere, says Jackson. People are too smart to. They know the kind of trouble they'll get into. And
I said I'm not smart enough to. I don't know how to add people to those groups.
Who are we looking for?
Jackson. Yeah, Jackson. I thought he was in sports ball, but apparently he's not.
Okay. So you have Twitter?
Yeah, Jackson, are you on Twitter? So I actually found a food that Coco will something that she'll eat off the floor that's not lint. Really, right in front of my face, you're going to chew on that wire. You're really playing into the fact that I think you're so cute that you can get away with that stuff. You're not a kitten anymore. Yeah, apparently this cat likes potato chips.
Cheetos?
What's that?
Cheetos chip?
No, I actually bought a can of Pringles the other day, and a little piece broke off and hit the floor, and she ate it. So I broke off another little piece of one, and she actually ate that. And I don't know if they're. Yeah, I know people food. Yeah, I know dogs can eat just about anything and be fine, but I know cats, even though they can eat mice and floor lint and pretty much be fine. But I think people food messes them up. And I'm not sure how that tracks, but apparently it's a thing. Yeah, but Tony, I tried to give her a McDonald's French fry. They don't come any saltier than that. She wouldn't touch it. She'll put her head in the bag, but she won't eat anything out of it.
Use the whip, the fishing rod, what on the cat? All right, let's just get this stopped. All right.
Austin, you maybe RFK Jr. has a point.
All righty.
I didn't know about grapes. Wow, that makes sense. When our dog growing up, we would give him bowls of Raisin Bran, and he would pound them, and then we'd look, and all the raisins would be at the bottom of the bowl.
Alrighty, so Fighting Army to Austin, Fighting Marines 160 to Tony. Get these down. That's what you want to see. Right, there we go. Well, shit. Anybody want to buy a couple of first appearances of the Unknown Soldier for $200? Okay. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on here, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, that's a whole thing there. That's a whole different one. Okay. Alrighty. First up, we have Conan, issue number 141. Let me get rid of the $5. Okay. Why is it auto-focusing? It never does that before. I didn't even know it could do that. Okay, here we go. Then we have Classics Illustrated, the Atomic Age special issue. And we have Crazy Man with the Neil Adams cover. That's issue number 1. Next up, we have Honda presents Supergirl. Alrighty, and then finally we have, oh, no, that's a, don't I have 2 of those? Yeah. Okay, I got it. These were supposed to be there because I had the magazine, so I only had 4 on the top row. Gotcha. So it's A, B, C, D, and then we'll start with E on the bottom. And we got Flash Gordon. And then we've got Indiana Jones, book 1 and 2. Alrighty. And then we've got Walmite 3, The Mandalorian. And we have Political Power, Rush Limbaugh. And finally, we have another Flash Gordon. There we go. Let's get the go for lot number 10. All righty. Let's see. Go for lot 10. Okay. See how this goes. Where do you go on this one, Eric? What looks interesting to you?
The Supergirl and the two Flash Gordons.
Yeah, those Flash Gordons, by the way, are awesome. Yeah, I'm a Conan Indiana Jones fan. I'm also a fan of our friends, so the Walmart. Yep, be back in a bit. Don't let Jay smack about me. I'd go Indiana Jones, says Henry. Alrighty.
Well, I should have said I would go for one of the Flash Gordons. I don't know why. I'm just kind of like averse to Whitman's. And I have no idea why.
That is a weird thing. Y'all definitely
It is.
stick on that Indiana Jones, says Zach.
Well, yeah, you get it all wrinkled.
Yep. Didn't I buy some of those Indiana Jones issues last week? Yeah, you bought a handful of the Regulus. Okay. Jim is got $35 on the Walmart and the Supergirl.
All right, how about that?
Yeah.
And a bad outfit.
Yes, he does. Woo, Jim, that's a bad outfit. By the way, you guys, this happens a lot. This happens damn near every time. It's almost mystical. If we have a moment, and we have a lot of moments, that's not, let's not lie, but if we need a certain amount of money, it's guaranteed that the auction will not make that amount of money. So let me offer another service I used to offer. You guys know I own a certain amount of books on digital that I'm not going to say out loud, but if there is a pre-New 52 title that you would like every issue of, all I ask is you pay me for the labor and the discs. That's a $5 a disc. I will get you said title. But there you go, and that is pretty much anything before the New 52. Yeah. Austin, it's going to be 36 or higher on the Walmart. I need to find another way of making money here today. Alrighty, so we have Jim with the Walmart at 35. Oh, by the way, I have been given permission to send that book for an autograph. Yeah, Tony, I actually said that in the beginning, that it is a duplicate. If you would like, I had been given permission to send it to Tim Lim to get it autographed. I asked him before we went on. I didn't want to use it as a sell point, but now that we've got a bid, I can mention it. I don't want to take advantage of
pushback. Glorious pushback.
I didn't want to take advantage of a friend, so I didn't want to use it as an original sell point. It's probably stupid of me. All right, so we have, let's see, a bid of 36 from Austin. All right.
But the question is, did you ask the actual Tim Lim, or was it some random Asian guy?
Actual Tim Lim. I made sure of this. Yeah, I actually I made sure, and I went through. Okay, I messed up my joke by not remembering the guy's name.
Okay,
Soul Finder.
Doug Ernst.
Doug Ernst. Thank you.
Now, here's the true story. A couple days from now, Ron Lim goes out to his mailbox. God damn it.
I wish I could say that's not going to happen. I can't. Yeah.
It could be Ron Lim or it could be Mr. Washi Washi from the Quahog Dry Cleaners.
Gail just stopped in, said hello. Alrighty. Yep, we've got 37 from Jim. Already, and at this point, we are on dollar increments. That was actually an old rule that we put a long time ago. After it gets past a certain amount, it's on dollars. Was it 30? Was it 20? It was 30, was it? Or should we be going to $10? We have Austin with 10 on the Limbaugh, which is I. Alrighty.
Yeah, Tony, you put 10 on G, but I think since there's only 4 in the top row, G is Walmart, isn't it, on this slot?
A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, that would be.
So is it Indiana Jones?
Yeah, it would be. I knew what he did. I actually wrote down Indiana Jones, so I knew what he was going for. So it's okay. I got you there, my friend. All right, Rush Limbaugh to Austin at 10, and we have Tony Hayes with the Indiana Jones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jones. That is one. Oh, by the way, that's issues 1 and 2 on Indiana Jones. That's not just issue number 1. That's issue 1 and 2.
So how about that British Open that we're not allowed to call British anymore? Just have to call the Open.
Why are you not allowed to call it the British Open?
I don't know why they don't call it the British Open anymore. Well, maybe because they're this year it's in Ireland, but at least they're playing on a course that some years the course is so tough that the winner is over par. But yeah, this year it's not, and best golfer in the world's running away with it. Is why I miss LK and Jay.
Well, pick a sport that people actually care about.
Oh, go lay down. Oh, nobody cares about your little soccer or curling or whatever it is you weirdos watch over there.
Most popular sport in the world. Most watched sport in the world.
Not in America.
That's right.
Yeah, that's because
Don't matter. Not in America.
You have the attention span of a. What's the thing with a small attention span again? What was the fish?
Americans, again? But you know what? We prefer.
Because they're American goldfish. Damn it.
We prefer, by the way, to have a game where something happens. And you know what? I laugh at basketball nowadays with the fact that every time a flea jumps on the field, the guy next to the flea flops to the ground and acts like a sissy. Well, you know what Americans don't like? Sports with sissies.
At least say court.
Court. Well, I meant, I was talking about soccer at that point. Point being is, oh my gosh, the wind blew. Oh, I'm on the ground. Foul, foul, foul. Boo.
No, the truth is,
I'm LeBron James. I'm doing the same thing. The
Europeans love soccer and racing. Racing is a whole lot of something to get to one, outcome. And if you're not, America's like scoring. It really. I'm not trying to be glib or anything here. It's the smartest thing that the reason why football is so popular, other than fantasy football and betting, but was somebody was smart enough to assign 6 points to a touchdown instead of 1. Because really 5-4 is a high scoring game. You don't think about that if it's 5-4, but if it's 35-28, you do. And as I said, it's not that I don't appreciate soccer, but like I said it's I don't. Like I said, if there was more scoring, I would find it more interesting. Yeah, it's
Just like high school.
It's more about the weird skills and weird tackles and everything than the scoring. Because high scoring games just means both teams just had shitty defensive showings.
like I said, it's I get that, but I just never took to it. I mean, I about as much soccer as I care to watch as an episode of Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
And being a non-drinker, if I can't go to the pub and get drunk watching it, it just kind of loses its appeal.
Kid dokies.
If I'm going to watch people run around for 3 hours, might as well get drunk.
Let's see, what did we get here? As the 1 minute warning is winding down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Loud alarm in my ear. All right, there we go. We get the stop.
Henry, I don't think I wouldn't be surprised if that goes by the wayside, because it's beyond pointless. You can't entirely legislate violence out of a violent game.
Let me ask Jim a question. Jim has Walmite at $37. Also has Supergirl at $8. Okay. Jim, do you want me to send this to Tim for to get autographed? And if so, do you mind if I give him your address so he can send it straight to you? I'll send a prepaid so that could get done. All righty. Let's see. Rush Limbaugh to Austin. And Indiana Jones to Tony. Okay, we've got 2 Flash Gordons each. And then we've got the Conan still not selling. No Savage Sword of Conan. Crazy Man and Classics Illustrated. It is tough to sell the magazines. All right. But tis what tis. Conan really isn't a seller for this group. It never has really been. Alrighty, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, some of these are not complete sets, but I'm still selling them as sets. All right, 7. Hold on, guys. Zoinks. Stay. Do not fall. All right. What did I have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and I think I counted on 7, so I need 4 things. 1, 2, 3. That would kill me. Okay, 4. Yikes. Taken out of the personal collection here. 2, 3, and 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, and that's for the next one. For this one. All right. I guess that would be. Okay, I think I got something approximating a couple of big dog lots here. Great, now my pin goes out. Let's see. Let's try it in blue. Yeah, that's the best it's going to get. I just realized I've got some dead markers while I'm doing this. Okay, let's get the sets done first. Like I said, a couple of them aren't complete, but since I don't want to sell issue number 1 and be stuck with issue 3 or 5, I decided to sell these miniseries and such as sets. And starting off with Star Wars Underworld. There you go. That's issue number 4. And then we have Star Wars Underworld issue number 5. Whoops. Okay, there you go. So we have 4 and 5. And then we have issue number 3. Okay, and Star Wars Underworld issue number 1. So it is 1, 3, 4, and 5. So we're missing issue number 2 here. All right, then we've got Katie Keene. That's issue number 5. And we have issue number 4, issue number 3, and issue number 2. And then we have Flash Gordon. This is issue number 4. This is from the Dynamite years. And here we have issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. There we go. So that one's complete. And then we have issue number 4 of Star Wars. Here's issue number 3 of Star Wars. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. There you go. And we have The Star Wars, issue number 8. This is the original script that George Lucas wrote. Issue number 7, adapted into comic book form, which I think is kind of awesome. Shows the medium. Issue number 6. And issue number 4. So we're missing issue number 5, by the way, if you've been keeping count. Here's issue number 3. Here's issue number 2. We're still getting 7 issues. Here are 8 issues. Here's issue number 1. Okay, so I guess we're missing 2 and 5. And issue number 0. There we go. That's 7 issues. Alrighty, so that's just a touch over $2 an issue. And then we've got Vader's Quest, issue number 4. And we have issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. So that's a full run. And then we have Lost in Space, issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And just to tell you, this is a great deal because it probably should be more like 15. Here is issue number 1. So it's $10 for 1 through 4. All right. Next up, we have the New Teen Titans, issue number 2. And it is in slabbable condition. This thing is close to, if not, a 9.8. And then we have Justice League number 75. If y'all don't know, this is the first appearance of Deathstroke Terminator. This is the first appearance of Silver Age Black Canary. And this is one of the greatest Silver Age covers of all time. This is the Atom, issue number 36. All right. There we go. Let's go for lot 11. There we go. Let's see how it goes. So where do you go to for this one? Because I'm taking the last 3.
Well,
I need the money, but I'm hoping they don't sell. I know that sounds weird, but
yeah. Well, what do you have on the Teen Titans?
150.
Yeah, but you can say goodbye to D&E.
That's a funky 5 there.
It started as a 2. I was like 120. No. You know what? Fuck it. I can't do it. Sorry, guys. I can't do it.
Oh, I don't think he was in any danger of getting a
I
bid.
probably wasn't, but you know what? I don't want to put it up there. It took me so long. It took me so long to get. I've got my Teen Titan Grails. I've still got a couple to go, but like I do need Brave and the Bold, the first appearance, and I do need issue number 1. But that one took so long. I put it on layaway. I put it on layaway at 150, so I would really only be getting my money back by doing that. Yeah. But I've got price tags on a couple of things for desperation. This is the mini series he gave me. You know, I would feel rotten if we had to do that. If I had to sell that.
Well, I feel bad for you, but not because I gave it to you. Who cares?
I know. I don't like to sell gifts. I think it's like a slap in the face to people. You know, like I'm being disrespectful.
Well, you could sell that Captain Marvel split guy, and that'd be a slam in the face.
Ha! Yeah. I never even thought of that one. It's under. It is right now. It's sitting under a whole bunch of waiting to be sent out books. I'd be willing to go 70 on the Huntress's first appearances. This is both of them. And let's see. I've got a couple personal. See, this one I wouldn't sell because all I could get for it is $10 maybe because it's got water damage. But it'll look good on the wall. So this one is more nostalgia than it is worth anything. This is my personal collection that's down here. I've got a first appearance of the Creature Commandos. I'd be willing to let go for $1.25. And this one is look at this. Look at this beautiful, beautiful cover. Right here. This is GI Combat number 100. It is in, I mean, it's got a couple problems, but it is still displayable. I put that into one of those picture frames I've got, and it looks great. But the problem is that beautiful, beautiful cover is not attached. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But discounting the last two, I'm going to get back to your original question because, I said
go ahead.
It's not really fair on this lot. But I really did like the Lost to Space series.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, obviously you can tell by the cover he tarted up the girls.
Yep.
But made it more of an interesting read. The Katie Keens aren't bad because it's more story than do a panel than show a bunch of fashions. Yeah, but in that series they at least attempted to tell stories. I don't think I read that Flash Gordon, so I don't know anything about it. And I'm not a Star Wars guy, so that's
yeah.
Ugh.
All right. Gail came out and she kind of looked over. She goes, "How you doing?" And I showed her, and she goes, "Don't lose it. It might get better."
Thanks for doing my work for me, Gail.
I know, right? She knows me. She does. She also knows that she's very empathetic. She understands that a lot of the stress that she lost by coming up here, I picked up. So she's very understanding about all of that. And that's really got I think I'll keep it. Okay, so what did we get going on here? I wouldn't sell that Aquaman Black Manta book. The cover is too cool. Yeah, like I said, if I can't get a lot of money, which I couldn't because it's got water damage, I'm keeping that because I've always wanted that cover on my wall. I've got Aquaman statues. I've got Aquaman Black Manta and Orin. Oh, what's his name? Ocean Master. I want to get a Mira
Ocean
to go
Governor.
with it. Yeah, Ocean Governor. I want to get a Mira to go with it, but I've also got like somebody drew a 1960s style movie poster that stars Paul Newman as Aquaman and Margaret as Mira. And so I've got this whole Aquaman display, and I think that would look good right by it. Of course, I've got first appearance of Black Manta, first appearance of Ocean Governor. Those are some of my grails for Aquaman, so I'm always on the lookout.
I don't think anybody bidding tonight is going to bite on the Huntress first appearances, but that is a very good deal for those.
It is. Okay, so Jim says D, which is Star Wars 1 through 4. Okay, Star Wars 1 through 4 at 12, $3 each. Good deal. All right. And then we have, I'd go George Perez, Teen Titans 2, also first appearance of Deathstroke. But you didn't, Henry. I can't do that. I've got this one. I've got, of course, the first appearance of the George Perez Marvel from Teen Titans. I've got the first appearance of Nightwing. I've got the first appearance of Donna Troy. That was my big get. When I got that one, I was actually, even though because of its condition, it only was half of what the Deathstroke was. I don't care. I own it now, and the cover is complete, so it looks good on the wall. Austin says 15 on E, and that is the Star Wars. And if I remember correctly, that was 0, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. All right, and that is 15. So what is a grail for you, Eric? I know you've had a lot of really good books.
Wow. Yeah. Considering as far as Silver Age books go, I've had every key except for Showcase 4. I don't know what they are now, and honestly, it's probably going to be about to change anyway, because it's it's a matter of a couple weeks at this point.
Yeah.
When my YouTube career essentially ends and my getting up at an inhuman hour 5 days a week begins.
Once again, hate to see you go. Glad you have a good reason to do it.
Yeah, thanks. But like right now, I said, my adjusted grails were, I wanted that Silver Surfer 4, and I got it.
Yeah.
And I was able to, flake off a lot of the whatever the shit was that was on that cover, so that it looks good. I think now, I got Pie in the Sky. I remember the day I bought Action 252. That was, God, what a great day that was. But it was so long ago, I got it for under $200. That same book would be like $1,800 now.
252, is that the
Supergirl.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think now maybe Avengers 57, because I could probably get a pretty good one for like $200 or $300.
And that's Vision, right?
First Vision, yeah. I've always loved that cover.
I got to tell you, one of my holy grails, like the ones I never expect to own, is the first appearance of Supergirl. And I think that's just going to get worse as when the movie comes out, because that's how speculators do.
Yeah, even though there's been a Supergirl movie 40 years ago. And,
I know, right?
Yeah, there's like been 10 Supergirls, but yeah, you're probably right. But, I I guess part of me goes, well, I had them once. I said when I see a although once this becomes official, I may go ahead and pull back that shock suspense stories with the decapitation cover because I won't need to sell that anymore. I did sell the Chamber of Chills, and I'll never get that back.
Yeah.
But
I have it. I bought the first Deathstroke in 1980. So did I. But I had sold it. I've had some great books that I sold. I had multiple copies of the first appearance of Wolverine at one point. Wish I held on to one of those.
Oh, I thought, well, yeah, Amazing Spider-Man. Again, like I said, I think I'm too late in life to start chasing shit like 129. It doesn't have to be an
expensive one. It could be just.
Oh, I know, but I would like to have 121 because I have 122. Okay. It'd be cool to have both of those together. Hell, I'd like to have a 300, but I will not spend that kind of money on it. The only way I'll ever get that is Iron Man 1. Iron Man Submariner 1 because
my gosh, I've had so many Iron Man #1s until this new crop of kids just made it incredibly impossible to get these books. I remember these are not incredibly rare books, kids. Stop rushing up the price.
Yeah, if I get those two, I will have all 8 of the when Marvel expanded. When Hulk, Captain America got their own books, and Nick Fury, Captain America or Captain Marvel, Doctor Strange, Iron Man, Submariner, and Nick Fury. So there's like 8 of them altogether.
Yeah,
I would have all 8 of those again.
By the way, Star Wars just kicked ass. I put up the 1-minute warning. Star Wars 1 through 4 to Jim. At 12, we have the Star Wars. Who had the Star Wars? Was that was Austin? Okay.
And that was the last Grail I bought, Austin. I reacquired Spider-Man 252. I got it for $60.
Tony Hayes has Star Wars: The Underworld at 8. And Tony Hayes also has F, which is Vader's Quest at 10. Alrighty. There's no love for the rest of the bottom row and no love for Katie Keene or Flash Gordon at this moment. Reading those original scripts, Star Wars feels like it was recounted by a drunk guy who saw the original trilogy once and it came out. Yeah, I actually heard that's the way the books read. A lot of great artwork on these books, but the Gil Kane cover is the best. I agree. It's not just your opinion. I agree completely. I'd like to get Amazing Spider-Man 252, my first comic I ever read, though as a reprint of the Back of Spider-Man Encyclopedia. Well, that's why I got that Greatest Superheroes book, and that's also why I own this and will not sell this. I mean, I could sell it and probably pick up another one very easily. But the reason why I got that and it's going to go on the wall is because that's the first book that made me a collector. And I guess I was a collector of comics in the way that I bought comics, but I never threw them out or sold them. But that's more like hoarding. But when I was like, holy shit, I've got to get all of these issues, and I started putting them in bag and backing boards. It started with Dialects for Hero. Alrighty. The one time he forgets me is when I actually bid. What? I didn't forget you. I read it off.
Yeah, Batman 222 would be cool to have again.
Oh, that awesome cover.
Well, it's not. You're probably thinking of 227.
Oh, because I'm thinking of the one
with the Gotham Mansion.
Yeah.
222 is the one where they're seeing that I'm making air quote Beatles.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I got that.
And there's a romance comic. I always forget the title. I think it might be like Falling in Love 109 that has the Beatles on the cover. I'd love to have that. I've never seen that. I mean, I've owned Batman 222, but
Falling in Love 109.
I may be wrong, but it's one of those romance. I mean, I usually Google romance Beatles cover, and it'll be one of the ones that pops up. Kind of makes it tough to look forward to a show when I can't remember the title of it. It's neither here nor there. I mean, I'm sure it would be on the wall if anybody had it, but and yeah, it's on. People have it on eBay, but it's again a couple $100, maybe. Yeah, maybe after a couple paychecks, I might treat myself to something like that. But right after I fix the car air conditioning, because I'm sick of that.
I am.
Is it Summer Love 20?
No, I've actually got one of those.
Teen Confessions.
What's that?
Teen Confessions, number 31.
Okay, that's another. I don't think I've got that one. There's several.
Heartthrobs.
Is it Heartthrobs?
Heartthrobs 101. Does it have a girl crying with the Beatles in the background?
Give me a second. That sounds like the cover. So that's.
Yeah. Well, while you're doing that, let me get these down here. Once again, Star Wars goes to Jim at 12. All right, and then we have the Star Wars to Austin. And that's issue 013467 8. It does go to 8, right? Yep.
Oh, that's
all right.
I didn't know about that one, but that's not it.
Star Wars Underworld 1, 3, 4, and 5 to Tony Hayes. And Star Wars Vader's Quest 1 through 4 to Tony Hayes. All righty. And then we've got these. Well, it looks like I'm keeping my wall books. There you go. And Lost in Space goes to the Reject box, as well as Katie Keene and Flash Gordon. All right. And with those, they really take over. Okay, I've got one more Big Dog lot here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give me just a moment here, kids. All right, silence. It's what you want on every podcast.
I've heard that.
Yeah. Alrighty. What did I put there? What did I put there? Do I like that? I do not like that. If I had my price tags, I would lose that. But I did not. Like 1, 2. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we've got Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 326, first appearance of Dawnstar. And then we have Gotham by Gaslight. There we go. Next up, we have the West Coast Avengers, issue number 46, first appearance of Great Lakes Avengers. And we have Disney's Christmas Parade, issue number 1. And Disney's Christmas Parade, issue number 2. Now, next up, we have, oh, goodness gracious, what is in the middle? Let's put this guy in the middle. We have Superman Forever, issue number 1. This is the non-lenticular. And then we have, Superman Forever and The Death of Superman. All righty. Next up, we've got Spider-Boy from the Amalgam. And we have Shazam, issue number 6. And issue number 11. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 12, I think we are on.
And Jackson, look up Girls' Romances 109. It's a Beatles cover, and it's Gene Colan. It's very cool. And
Girls' Romances 109.
yeah.
Is that the one you're looking for? Oh,
That's the one.
That looks like Samantha.
Yeah, that's I didn't. If I knew about the Heartthrobs, I'd forgotten about it.
Okay, I type in girls' romances, and it's trying to autofill 105, 144, 78, and 8. It makes me wonder what those are. This is 109 you're looking at, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa, $1.50. Here's one at 100. It's a 4.0. You can get it for $129 right now. Then a damn near mint one looking $225. Well, here's one, a 5.0 at 400. 200. Yeah. Them's going to cost you. That's more than $1. That's for sure. Okay, did I get the? I didn't get the go yet, so let's go for lot number 12. Okay, here we go. There we are. But yeah, I'm looking at a few of these. There's quite a few Beatles.
Okay, here's one. 4.0, $99. Oh, it's not a buy it now though. Oh yeah, it is. Why did it say 0 bids then?
Oh, hey, Michael Taylor, what's up? Let me check the Shazam out for you. Alrighty. Bum, bum, come on, baby, let the good times roll. So where do you go on this board of excellence?
Yeah. Sorry, I was distracted. Yeah. You know, I think once it becomes 100% official, I may, if that's still there, I may get it.
When you get your first check, a little celebratory romance comic. Holy crap! This actually,
when I have my start date, because I'm not flat broke, but
yeah,
it'd be like with shipping, it'd be 140. Oh, where would I go on this lot? Again, reader, Superman Forever, Death Superman, collector, D and E definitely, and as a reader, I love reading those. That's damn near a night's worth of entertainment.
Oh well, it's 2 giant-sized books.
Yeah.
Even if they're the Gladstones, that is definitely worth money. Of course, the regular size in that condition, woo, doggy. I would definitely.
Okay, all those are the Gladstone ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, another quirk of mine. I would wait till I got the original.
So, actually, this is in really good shape. This is the issue number. What was it? 8. You can see there's not a lot of staining, not a lot of stuff going on in the back. There's a little browning around the edges.
Well, the important thing.
I was looking. The staples are awesome. Look at the colors. Look how bright it still is. I'm just impressed. I am just impressed, man. Seriously. I mean, granted, some of the pages they've got browning around the sides. But that's the way it was in the 70s. You can see right here the cover's still attached. It's not trying to go anywhere. There is a little chip right here on the bottom. There you go. There are no spine ticks. It looks like a little scuff right here. But there you go. I'm proud. I'm proud of it. This is a good looking book right here. What's going on, Ash? Come on over here and try to convince somebody to buy $80 worth of First Appearance of Huntress.
$80 worth?
Yeah, there's 2 books. Oh no, nothing here is $80. Here, let me hand you a $150 bill. Yeah.
Yeah, Henry, it'll be severely
my prized
curtailed.
possession?
Oh yeah, that one right there.
Yeah, that one's my prized possession. Everybody and their brother is telling me to sell it, and I know I should, but I'm kind of scared to put it on eBay because I'm worried somebody's going to order it, get it, and then go, I never got my book. And then they're going to get the money and my book.
This one's a beautiful looking book.
Yeah, this is mint. This is a 9.8 easy. Well, no, it's got a rounded corner, so I'd probably put it in 9.5 or something. When you get in the nines, they're very meticulous. I know. Good stuff, though.
That day is like dang near, I think dang near spotless.
Yep. She's talking about the first appearance of the Deathstroke. It really is a beautiful book. All right. Did we start getting some bids here? Condition on J. Hold on just a second. Let me write down the bid.
Well, I saw some pictures of them today. Not good.
What are we talking about?
Condition on Jay.
Yeah. The family looked good. He not so much. All right, so we got 8 on 8. What is 8? Oh, Spider Boy. Okay. Spider Boy from Jim. Okay. And let's see, you mentioned that your YouTube career is over. Do you mean that you will not be on cover rankings anymore?
That is correct.
You got
Like I
to,
said, I when that alarm goes off at 5 a.m, the old man's going to be in bed. Probably about the time that those start.
yeah. That being said, if you have free time, and
Yeah,
you
I'm
want to do
also 14 years older than you, Jay.
if you have some time and you want to do some recordings, me and Dominic were talking about doing some history ups, which you probably would have a good time with. Not necessarily just the history of comics, but also talking about old books. Like I've got a title, just kind of remember when, and the one that I want to do right away is remember when Dazzler made a movie, and talk about that issue and stuff like that. But you're welcome if you have free time. And want to do some
By the way, Jay, before I had the stroke, I was about $150. I was in shape, so up yours, you bald bastard.
You know, you had to bring in ball. I don't know why you had to bring in ball. It's just me. It's, that was uncalled for. Michael Taylor says 8 on I.
Well, maybe because he's in much better shape than me, and I'm angry about it.
Oh, there you go. All right, so Shazam, and that
Also,
was
he has youth on his side.
5. He is nowhere near youth, but just younger.
Yeah, thanks, Austin. Fortunately, I don't remember much of it.
All righty, what else do we got here? Is there going to be a Dazzler movie before I die? I have no idea, but there was a great graphic novel called Dazzler the Movie that led into a great miniseries called Beauty and the Beast. So I read them. I want to talk about them. Let me take a look at the other Shazam here. Zoinks. So far, we have no love for the Superboy Legion of Superheroes or Batman Gotham by Gaslight or the Disneys or the Superman. All right, let's see if we can't get some love for Shazam number 11. All righty. Now, I do see some trouble right here. You see it. There's a line going here. It looks like it's a little scrape, and then we've got a spine tick here and an indent right here. Great old comic smell, by the way. The back cover has a little dirt, a little bit of staining around the border. All right, go in and see the centerfold. That is so cool. This is a Christmas comic. I did not know that. I put a lot of the Christmas comics aside. You can see the staples are in there, and they're very strong, very looking good. Books put together well. Open the front cover, everything's in there, and it's not trying to escape. This one, 5 maybe. Alrighty. Okay. I put all the Christmas books in the back of the boxes to hold until December. I'm going to start doing that, except for these. I needed something. I needed something. Alrighty. Let's see. I have those Beauty and the Beast 1 through 4. It was a fun read. Dazzler gets mixed up in these gladiatorial games, and Beast comes to save her. It's pretty good.
Hey, Jay, congratulations. Your Strangers are a game over 500.
Alrighty. Austin, is it 25 now? What else do we have when we get that? Jim. And he had Star Wars #4.
Henry, the sad news is they probably aren't, because one thing Byrne was not good at was creating original characters.
What?
We were talking. It's a great, like, Avengers think the worst characters that Byrne ever designed. But if you go back to his history, every character he created, none of them, took. I can't think of. I really can't think of a character he created that. I mean, I might be wrong, but I mean, it's just he was great at taking other ideas and making them better, or hold, like, he was, obviously he had the best FF run other than Stan and Jack. Superman was outstanding. But maybe some of the Alpha Flight characters, but other than that,
Yeah, like I said, the Guardian, I think. I mean,
Cassandra Sandsmirk.
say again. Oh,
Cassandra Sandsmirk.
yeah, but okay, his version of her would have been gone in 2 years. Other people got a hold of that and developed the character, and because Byrne creator is a little boy. I mean, she looked like a little boy.
Who?
Cassandra Sandsmark.
Oh, Cassandra. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody else made her look like a hot blonde.
Yeah, but that was much later. That was in the Jeff Johns run. She was more of a tomboyish.
Well, she developed through the Young Justice series. She kind of went from the geeky looking Byrne creation to something that was able. They took it in from that when they put her in the the Teen Titans series or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Jeff Johns Teen Titans run.
But it was Peter David that kind of made her she went from a geeky tomboy to a girl. And now DC has devolved her back into a 12-year-old.
He has devolved the entire Young Justice group back into character regression galore.
No, I said for all the good books DC has right now, if they could just get rid of that radical bullshit wing of the company, they could they might be able to take a lead on Marvel that Marvel may not be able to get back.
The problem is most of Marvel just exists because it is Marvel.
Oh, I agree. I said, well, basically, all Marvel has to do is spell their name right.
Yeah.
And sometimes not even that. DC can't afford this new Red Hood series. To go along with the second helping of Fire and Ice and
oh my God, that was
other bullshit books that.
All right, let me get stop here. All right, just stop, and let me get these down. See if I can't remember this correctly. Tony Hayes had the West Coast Avengers, right? Yeah. Nope, gotta look. Michael Taylor has the Shazams. Jim has the Spider-Boy, and I think that's it. All righty.
Well, Jay, they definitely caught the Tigers at the right time.
All righty. And the rest hit the floor.
And they're not catching Houston.
All right, kids. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, let's go to some $5. Oh, and this is round 13, 14. That was longer. Yep, 13. Then I put round instead of live. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, sure, why not? Oh, first up, we've got Moon Knight, issue number 1. And then we have Ultraman, issue number 1. Who is this from? What is this? This is Ultra Comics. There you go. And then we have All Out War, issue number 1, first appearance of Viking Commando. I'm surprised that hasn't gone up. This is a character that James Gunn is just absolutely is probably hard to get started. Here is Mask Returns, issue number 1. And then we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 30. And we have, oh goodness, is this in order? Yep, Ms. Marvel issue. You know what? I might combine these because I don't want to end up with just one issue. But here we go, Ms. Marvel issue number 9, The Fight with Rogue. And then we've got issue number 10. Alrighty. And then we have issue number 11. And here is issue number 25. And we have issue number 27. Alrighty. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number. Oh, I already did. There we go.
And now all you have to do is get rid of Clifford up in the right-hand corner.
Oh, yep. Put in the 5s. Thank you. Alrighty. I'll tell you what. I'm going to sweeten the pot because I don't want to walk away with issue number 11. Or number 10, and the other 2 are gone. I'll get a drop $1 off of it for if you buy both of them. Where do you go, sir? What is the thing that draws your eye the most?
Sorry, what Henry's last quote.
Oh.
Does Byrne get credit for creating or co-creating with Claremont?
Because
they were the...
Well, it depends on how you feel about the writer-artist dynamic, especially the Marvel way. I mean, how much goes into a lot of the characters? You would have to assume were written, and then he just drew the how they were. I still think it's a co-creation, unless you're a writer-artist. It is a co-creation. That's my outlook on things. So,
well, I'll use this as an example, and All Out War and the Ms. Marvels to answer that question. But when you look at the Fantastic Four run, as good as it was, and he used so many, and I'm being told that he helped create Terex. I'm guessing he and Marv Wolfman, because that's when they introduced him. But I mean, with the characters that he introduced when he was in sole control of the FF, I don't think any of them were ever used by anybody else. And I'm having trouble even thinking of, a couple of them just kind of reminded me of like the real old Marvel stories when like the family of aliens come to Earth to look for their child who's become an infant terrible type.
mm-hmm.
I think you went back to that. Well, they actually brought them back for a story, but I don't know. I said it's just, and I'm not knocking Byrne because I said, to me, I said, if you go by greatest creators of a decade, I think he beats out George Perez for the 80s because he's FF and Superman.
The Ms. Marvels are 9, 10, 11, 27, and 25. Do they ever want a lot of cash for Iron Fist 14? I'm tempted to sell my issue, but that would mess up my run as I have Iron Fist 1.
Yeah, it gets some cash. I said, big shock. I have the other 14 issues. But Venkman, crawl on in here. I want to go eat. No, I said that's a tough one to ask me, Henry, because I hate the fact when somebody's first appearance causes a book to be worth more than the rest of the series put together. Yeah, because to me, I just want the book. I don't care that Moon Knight or that Werewolf by Night 32 is worth thousands. I'm pissed because it means I'll never have that complete set. I won't be able to complete Tomb of Dracula again. Maybe I can find a beat up Iron Fist 14 someday.
Yeah. That does suck when that happens, when you sell it and you go back and it's like, oh my gosh, I can't get those books. Those books are gone to me.
Well, my buddy Steve, that one of the fossils, Charlton 66, he took his Tomb of Dracula 10 and his Tales of Suspense 39, sold them both and turned them into more Charltons. But he's got some of the coolest looking Charltons you will ever see. Because some of those old covers in the 50s were awesome. It's just just a matter of what you prioritize.
If I could convince Gail to do it, I would sell that one Superman book just to take us to Thailand and rent a house for a year. Live like kings on what I make here, basically. Yeah, it's amazing the difference. But I don't know. It is what it is. That Ultraman cover is cool. Do you go through your huge collection for reading, or do you still buy back issues?
Oh, both. I've still got several long boxes full of books I haven't read, or that I haven't read since I had them the first time. And I still go to shows. I don't buy nearly as many as I used to, but it's because I haven't had money. And new comics are better than they've been in, I would argue, well, outside of Rebirth. I mean, overall, they're the best they've been probably in about 15 years. Because I'm finding at least 2 weeks a month that I'm getting over double digits in books. Like next week, I think is 14.
Wow.
If 5-6 years ago, I couldn't find that many in a month. And then once Scott Snyder and Bendis blew up Rebirth, that was the last time I was buying an appreciable amount of new titles until now.
Hey, Black Spiders, what's up? Okay, I got the 1 minute warning. Tony Hayes has Moon Knight and All Out War, and Ethereal Dragon has Ultraman. Otherwise, everything's just kind of sitting there. Lonely, so lonely.
Alright, people, it's about 4 p.m. here, so I am heading off.
You have a good night, dude.
Later.
Thanks for hanging out.
See you, Cat.
See ya.
Alright.
Holy crap.
Gail bought some cold cuts, so that's my after auction dinner.
I'm gonna have
Oh, yeah, I saw your message. Thank you, man. Thank you.
to get the Titans annual now.
Dark Admiral came in and said $5.50 on B. And I encourage anybody coming in a little later here to please go on over some of the past lots and see if there's anything that you might be able to use. Alrighty, so let me over here. That's the Ultraman. We've got Dark Admiral. Are you the one that because I've got a book. It's I gave it. Did I give you a book a little bit ago? Like I just gifted. I got a book upstairs. It's in my orphan pile, and I'm thinking, no, I gave this to somebody, and I always get you and Darth Kato mixed up. All right. Okay, Dark Admiral, cool. And then we got 6 on Ultraman from Ethereal Dragon. You're not going to take that lying down, are you, sir? $6? Come on. Even if you went to eBay, you add on that shipping, you know. You prorate that shit down to almost no cost, but even if you go to eBay, you're probably paying maybe $10, a little more for this Ultraman. Come on. Oh, yeah, it was like Sectaris or something. Okay, yeah, I've got it upstairs, and it's in the orphan pile. Normally, I don't shout out the book because, 15 hands are going to raise. I do have a Mighty Mouse TV special that I do believe is Glenser's, but I've been waiting to hear, hey, you don't have my Mighty Mouse TV special, so yeah. All right, we got 650 from Dark Admiral, which turns into 7 from Ethereal Dragon. And this is our second fisticuffs of the night.
So, I know that you don't pay much attention to new stuff anymore, but the 5th week, 2 weeks from Wednesday, the Teen Titans.
I'm sorry. We have our first Donna Brooke in 3 weeks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. What were you saying?
It's the Titans annual.
Yeah.
Phil Jimenez is doing the writing and the art.
Oh, nice. That is good stuff.
I usually piss people off by saying that Phil Jimenez is as far as like drawing people, a slightly better George Perez because he makes them all about 6 inches taller. I always loved his art. And the Nightwing annual, Francisco Francavilla is doing the art.
Well, I'm in for that. All right, we have 850 from Dark Admiral and then 9 from Ethereal.
Me.
Let's see.
Woke the cat up. Yeah, I don't think Coco's had a firefight yet, so it's.
Do we do a 950 or is it a 4? As we are waiting with bated breath. I really like Frankville art. Got some stuff behind. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah.
The only thing that he did that I didn't like was he did a picture of Batman kneeling.
Me. We have a firefight.
Let's see if I've got this written down. What I used to do. And if you had 2 hours and 18 minutes, you won.
2 weeks, 2 hours and 15 minutes.
I should check see if Warner Wolf's still alive.
Warner Wolf, is he the original?
Yes, that's where I got that from.
All right, Ethereal keeps it going with a 10.
No,
you really want this. Tony Hayes is egging him on.
Well, these guys aren't doing it right. Don't they know I'm supposed to fold right before the firefight, so I don't get to do that?
Shut your horror mouth. Oh. Shut your horror mouth.
Oh, that hurts. Dermatologist. That's hurtful.
Right. Hello, the crowd is hungry for blood, says Dark Admiral. Don't let that dragon beat you. Does anybody in Ethereal's corner? So Henry is saying Byrne created Wolf, Terrax, Sabretooth.
Yeah. Look at and then you definitely give him credit for both of those. But I was saying that of the ones that were sole Byrne creations outside of and honestly, I know he added a couple
1050
members
from
to
Dark
Alpha Flight, so I will give him that because they've actually hung around. But
I will call Spider-Man a collaboration because the way he did it was he came up with a character, and then either Ditko or Kirby, whoever, went away and drew it and brought it to life by the visual. Now you could say it's the writer's creation because they are the ones that brought something from nothing. So at the very least, the writer has that. So once again, if it's not the writer artist, it's collaboration, isn't it? Unless it's like this. If I guess if Stan Lee says, I want him to be a slender kid, we're going to make the spider suit blue and red. We're going to have webbing all over it. Give him kind of almost Asian looking eyes. If he did that kind of description, then the writer 100% would have it. Or if he says, I'm going to call him Spider-Man, bring me some designs, what do you come up with? Then that's more of the artist bringing stuff into it. But then it depends on who created the character that we know. Think about Superman in the beginning versus Superman that we know now. Who created Superman? Was it Siegel and Schuster, or was it John Byrne? Because they are different. Go for 11, he can't do that 50-cent stuff. All righty, it has been a couple of minutes, so I am going to put the one
answer. Siegel and Schuster.
No,
they created Clark Kent, they created Superman, they created the mythos, at least the template for what was developed over the years.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know for a fact that there are some people, excuse me for yawning, but I know for a fact there are some people who legitimately made that argument. Like, not just us talking on YouTube as a one of those things that you're not really going to do, but you are talking about it. There's a word for it, but I can't remember it. Co-creation is 50-50. You need both to create. Whoever Spider-Man would not be the same without it. That is true. That is true. Okay, so who created Deadpool? The quick answer would be Rob Liefeld, but it was Louise Simonson that gave him personality. And then he became a comedy figure, not under either one of their auspices. I don't know what the right word would be. Rob Liefeld just drew a man with guns, generic man with gun. It was Louise Simonson who gave him the personality that people like.
Well, then she has credit for expounding, but without the template, she wouldn't have had nothing. She wouldn't have had anything to go with.
But that was one of the things where Rob Liefeld came in with a picture and said, "Here's the character. His name is Cable," and she filled in everything else. So that is still collaborative.
It's just like Jerry Conway to me still gets credit for creating the Punisher.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Conway and Ross Andru, but even though the way he was fleshed out bears little resemblance to what he was in Spider-Man 129, other than the look.
But that happens to so many characters.
Yeah.
So obviously we're just having hypothetical was the word I was looking for. By the way, we're just having a hypothetical here. I think we're all okay with the people of whom got the credit is okay with getting the credit. All right, let me see what we have here. Who ended up with it? It was Darth Admiral at 1050 with the Dark Admiral, not Darth Admiral. Okay. Dark Admiral has the the Ultraman. Did I make a Dark Admiral? I thought I made a Dark Admiral. Black Spiders, RDB, MT, JS. No, I did not. Dark Admiral. He did. And that is Ultraman. 1/1050. Alrighty. And let's see, what else did we have here on this one? Moon Knight to Tony Hayes, as well as All Out War. Okay. Let's see here. 32, 50. All right. Let's see what else. What else got sold here? None of them is Marvel got sold, nor did the Mask. All right. So let me grab these down and get the next round up. Uh-oh, don't take everything down. The hell is that? Oh, okay. All righty. Next, let's see. We have the Moon Knight to Tony Hayes at 5, and All Out War to Tony Hayes at 5, and then Ultraman to Dark Admiral at 1050. Everything else into the reject box. Alrighty. There we go. And I've got all those written down. Even made an ethereal page before Dark Admiral started doing the pushbacks. Okay, what do we have? We still have some $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, gang. This is Mickey and Donald, issue number 16. It's Mickey and the Beanstalk, famous story by Disney. Then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories featuring Seven Dwarves and Donald. All right. And then we have from Charlton Comics, All New Haunted, issue number 12. There you go. And then we have Veronica, issue number 13, Veronica in Canada. This is a very popular series with Veronica. When I was looking up on eBay, all these are going between 5 and 10. Here's Veronica in Switzerland. This is issue number 15. Her Vacation series. And then we have Batman, issue number 424. I think Michael Taylor was looking for some pre-crisis Batman. Here's issue number 425.
Those aren't pre-crisis, though.
I thought these were pre-crisis.
Nope, 400 is the line of demarcation.
Oh, that's right. I knew that because 404 is the year one, right? Okay, 189. I know that kind of stuff. I don't know why I've been making that kind of mistake recently. And then we have X-Mutants trade paperback. And finally, we have X-Men. X-Wing Rogue Squadron, the Rebel Opposition, and this is issues number 2 and 3. All righty. There you go. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number, whatever we have. Man, I don't know why I've been messing up on that kind of stuff.
Tony, which Ripken card are you talking about?
That was 13, so this is 14. Go for lot 14. There you go. That kid from Flume number 2 deserves credit for Wolverine. For calling him Wolverine. You know what? I realized there was a couple of weeks ago, maybe months, but maybe a month or so, I had the first appearance of Timberwolf, and I sold it for $8.
I'm not familiar with that, Tony.
Yeah. It's the Okay, so Tony Hayes has 5 on J, the Rogue Squadron.
Another cool sports card to have is the Mark Jackson card with the Menendez brothers sitting in the front row.
All right. Is Daredevil 219 still available at $3? I do believe so. 6 on Jay from Austin. All right. And then 7 on Jay from Tony. Got to go to payment set. Thank you, Dark Admiral. Google Billy Ripken face card. Okay. Jim says F and G, which are the two Batmans. That was what? Numbers 24 and 25. That was my favorite time of Batman when I was growing up.
Oh my God.
For regular issues. What's an oh my God? What happened?
This card, he's got fuckface written on the barrel of the or on the handle of the bat.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I've seen that.
It snuck that in there.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a thing from a while back. I heard of it.
Yeah. I have that.
So far, no love for anything on the top row. Batman is with Jim at $5 each. No love for Daredevil or X-Mutants. And the Rogue Squadron right now is with Austin at 6.
Oh, maybe not. It looks like they caught it and redid the 1989 Fleer.
From what I understand, some of the original did get out.
Yeah, but I well, okay, I'll be right back. I got to check. I'm sure I don't, but I got to check.
Alrighty. Yeah, you never know. There was I was getting some Superman books and I saw the Bizarro Superman. I was very excited, and then I was like, "Oh no, he's drinking soda pop and not beer." That's the difference between $20. Veronica gets around. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. All right, I'm going to put the 1-minute warning here. There we go. And once again, Jim has the Batmans, and Austin has the Rogue Squadrons at 6. Everything else is going to hit the rejects, lest it finds some love before then. I'm building me a home. Right now, God dang it, did I? Right now it's sitting with Austin at 6 there, Tony. This earthly house is gonna soon be filled. So Veronica took that Beach Boys song to heart. Yeah. She is, it? Yeah, she is definitely traveling the world then. I've sold a couple of these beforehand. Somebody's got a couple of them. I think I had like Spain and Africa or something like that. Round, I get around, yeah. Whoa. Getting bored driving up and down the same old strip. I need to find a new place where the girls are hip. My buddies and me, we're getting real well known. Daredevil Miller's art was still okay. He was just doing layouts by this stage, but his art was going downhill fast in my opinion. I think he never got out of Sin City, and that's his big problem. I actually didn't mind his art. I liked his art back in the day, but yeah, he never got out of Sin City. Alrighty, let's there we go. All right, we got the stop. And once again, Batman to Jim, Rogue Squadron to Austin at 6. There we go. Everything else is hitting the reject box. All righty. Sludge. Okay. Pum pum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alrighty, and let's go. We got another $5 box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Jughead, issue number 161. This is a Silver Age book, and it's in pretty good shape. If it could focus. There we go. And then we have issue number 147. There we go. Next up, we have Betty and Veronica. This is issue number 274. And then we have, let me make sure these are in numerical order. Yep. Nope. 4, some 6, some 7, 82, 90, 93, 96. Okay. Here is issue number 74 of Josie and the Pussycats. This is the giant size. That's number 74. And we have Josie and the Pussycats, issue number 76. And here is Josie and the Pussycats, issue number 77. And we have issue number 82. Here's Josie and the Pussycats, issue number 90. And we have issue number 93. And issue number 96. Well, that's strange. I thought okay, hold on just a sec, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna put Jughead down here for a little bit. All right. Because it just so happens I overstaffed it, basically. Overstuck it, stuffed it. There we are. And we have issue number 104 of Josie and the Pussycats. There we go. Bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot 15. Go for lot 15.
Well, mine has the black tape over the bat handle.
All right. Why do I have you cut off for the night?
Yeah, I threw some in the microwave while I was back there, so I'm going to go wait for that to come out, and I'll be back out.
All righty. RDB says 5 each on the Josies. Okay, dokes. I wrote everything down, right? No, I haven't yet. All righty. 5 each on the Josies. Alrighty. 550. What? Oh, are you bidding 550 on the lot? Oh, he outbid you at 7. I missed that. I thought it was. Okay, guys. Thanks for calling it out, but let me show you what I wrote down. I called out Tony having it for 6, but I wrote down Tony having it for 7. So yeah, by all means, call it out, okay? Because I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know sometimes. All right, I would have caught it for the sheet, but I just don't know sometimes. Squadge, and that was 3 and 4 for 7. All righty. I literally had it written down, and I wrote wrong. Okay, let's. 16, 6. All right. Hello to RDV. What's up?
When I saw that my colleague decided to go take a lunch break, I figured there's no cat here to keep you from going insane.
Yep.
I don't know how he does that though. He can't hear a word he says.
I can. I just fear that nobody else can.
On panel, sure, but when he was talking earlier, I was like, I could barely hear him.
Yeah, it is hard to hear, especially for the chat.
Are these the first batch?
These are them actually.
Okay.
I don't think I've got any left. I am going to, if it comes down to Archie, I'm going to try to steer into Sabrina and Josie for a little bit because I've had a lot of Archie on. But yeah, this was part of that box I was able to buy for $75 at the show.
These are the 80s or 70s.
These are 70s, and I think maybe early 80s on the last one, on 104.
Yeah. I like the early Josies. Didn't care for when they started to change them in the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah.
Especially when they went manga.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's kind of
I
fun.
was like, what? No. Sabrina's are kind of cool. I don't really ever see those. I always see as freaking Betty and Veronica or Archie and Jughead. I don't ever see the Sabrinas. So, and if I do see Sabrina, it's new ones. I'm like, I want the old ones. I want
I had. Did I put them up already? Because I did.
No. But I mean, like I said, like I'm not the ones I saw them earlier. I'm just saying in general. If I'm going for these characters, I want the originals. I want the closer to the old originals. I don't want the let's retcon this. Let's make a character gay.
Oh
now.
yeah. Even the 80s. The 80s seems like the cutoff. Actually, some in the 90s, but once you get to the 2000s, they start playing around with it more.
Yeah.
82.
Oh, so Marania is now officially back
Online, because I know she's.
Well, yeah, reading with us, yeah. So.
Well, that's good. That's good.
So since she's back, we can finally finish one of our stories. Yeah. So tomorrow night's reading will be the TMT Ghostbusters final issue. And then I think I might have to plan something after that because I think that's going to take like 30 minutes. Marania, where she went, she lost internet. Where she was at, the motel she was staying at, either the motel didn't want to fix the thing or they're screwing her over or whatever. So she moved down to Florida. She's in Jacksonville now. Staying with family, and now she came back now. I think her first reading back was recording on Wednesday offline. We did offline recording. We did Millie Model. So, yep. And then we read Turtles tonight. So, though the best live action, I don't care what anybody says. The best live action it's Rachel Leigh Cook is Josie.
Josie and the Pussycat. That's a fun movie. That is a very underrated movie.
I didn't even care about Tara Reid. It didn't bother me that she was in there as a blonde.
She did fine. She did fine.
Even the girl, the one who plays, I forget what the actress's name, but she's the one she plays the black.
Rosario Dawson.
Was that what it was?
That was one of her first roles. Yeah.
Yeah, Jacksonville. It's a great name. Yeah, supposed to be having a mother-daughter sandwich there. Ashley vs. Evil Dead.
God, can you imagine a whole town full of Jacksons?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Frank. Now I can eat, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Well, I think is you're just doing that?
Well, yeah, I was just making it. Now I got to eat it. That's the thing about food. Once you make it, you got to eat it.
You know, we have a rule on this channel. You're allowed to chew inside the microphone.
Very loudly, yes. Preferred, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was what you preferred.
Yes.
I'll be back.
All right.
No. I thought you like this.
Oh, weird.
Well, that's my trail mix.
Man, I used to get stuff from Walmart. It was like $6, and now it's like $8, $9 for all that shit.
Yeah, I get the Kroger has these trail mix, and it already has like M&Ms and stuff there.
Yeah.
So we buy a bag of peanut M&Ms. Throw it in there.
Okay.
So basically, it adds more chocolate and more peanuts.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'm a fan of raisin, but the raisin balances it out somehow. It does it.
Well, it's got good sweet salt on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. The Ethereal Dragon says 650, and you say 7. All right.
Oh, and tomorrow night's movie review is gonna be Firecracker.
Like Little Miss Firecracker?
No. It's a martial arts movie about where her sister gets kidnapped and she has to go to like Japan or somewhere over, and then she has to like get her sister back. And it's actually a real the girl, the blind, I forget what her name is, but she's a real black belt. She's from Australia and stuff. She's a champion, never defeated.
I have heard of this movie. I don't know if I've seen this movie.
But the movie is basically her going to get her sister, and then along the way, which was it's a B movie. So basically, as she fights, her clothes get torn.
Of course.
There's a scene there at the end where she's fighting in her bra and panties, beating up guys.
As that normally happens.
I mean, if you're gonna fight, your clothes are getting ripped.
If I have it my way, absolutely yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Looks like we hit a snag. We hit a wall right there. So, all right, 1 minute warning.
Hey, I'm content. I hit a $7 wall.
There you go. All right. Let's see. Did I write down that? Yep, I wrote down those. Did I get Jim's Batman on the last one? Okay, did not. So.
You guys ever find East Meets West? I've heard of East Meets West, the comic.
East Meets Watts? No, I haven't heard of that.
But if it's on Tubi, I would be surprised.
We were watching Identity on Tubi.
Oh, the one with Ray Liotta and
John Cusack?
Yeah, really good movie.
I love that movie. Yeah. Where I was just going through movies. I want to watch something familiar, and Gail saw it. It's like, ooh, we haven't seen that. Let's watch that. And it is such a great movie.
Here's another one with him and Billy Bob Thornton. It's called The Ice something.
Oh yeah, the ice. Oh goodness gracious, not the ice.
Bark.
I know. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. It is just not coming to me. All right.
Well, there's one. There's a creepy one where John Cusack is a killer. There's that one. I mean, I still like him. I still like his early movies though. Better Off Dead, and also Gross Point Blank.
Yeah. I love Gross Point Blank. That one's one of my favorites.
Then he did the Bagman with Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
He's just there to drop off a bag, and he keeps coming across these stupid idiots at the motel. But I still say his best movie, outside of the whole 80s and all romance stuff, is 1408.
I concur. I love that film, man. It scared the shit out of me. It's hard to do. The more you see movies and the more older you get, it's hard to actually get frightened. But yeah, that one did it. Alrighty, so it looks like the Josie and the Pussycats took over pretty much right from the very beginning, and there was no bid on Betty and Veronica or the Jughead. So let me get these down, and we will get the next round up.
I mean, honestly, it also makes it unique because I've never seen a movie like that before.
Yeah. How do you mean? Because I mean, basically, it's a haunted house movie. But how do you mean it when you say that?
Going into a hotel, going into a room, and then the whole thing is like you think you leave the room, and it turns out you're in the room, you're still in the room, and all that stuff. I've never really seen a movie like that before. That
Okay.
scenario. Obviously, there's House on the Haunted Hill and all that stuff, But those, don't really stand out to me as much as 1408. That Samuel L. Jackson, I think, was the guy who was showing him the room.
All right, and RDV has the Josies for $7 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
And then you can send those out to the girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me put that down on your sheet.
How many were there?
I think there were 8.
Okay, ain't that bad.
So Pussycats.
It comes with the friendship discount, right?
Yep.
The Rainbow Connection.
All right.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
What's up?
You were asking me about what's going on in the comic book world,
Yeah, because on Saturdays I'm kind of isolated because I'm just building up the auction. So I know what I watch on TV.
You're isolated. You're like,
Yeah.
you're Gail. You cannot come to the living room.
That's very much like it is in real.
You build up a barricade so she can't come down the stairs. It's all boxes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, they're gonna. He mentioned some stuff like they're gonna have the new event, one of Mark Waid and Superman stuff, Dark Side stuff, with the Legion. He's got his own dark version of Legion of Superheroes. They're gonna be in the next issue of Superman that comes out next month, I think. But as far as comic books goes, let me look, see what's going on there. Redcoat's been going strong at Ghost Machine.
Yeah.
If you just want about a guy who's immortal and he's pretty much a screw up, and he's and he starts growing, the good side of him starts growing, and he starts caring more as each issue goes on.
Okay, so let me get this. We've got the April June Henry. Alrighty, next up is Baby Huey and Duckland. And then we have Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse. Oh man, this was supposed to be on the front row. Okay, I wanted the Mickey Mouse on the front row. All right, these are Golden Age books, ladies and gentlemen. We have Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse, and then we have at least some of them. I think this is silver. All right, and then we have this is silver, but I don't know why I said that. This is a Golden Age. Here we have Bugs Bunny, and we have Tweety and Sylvester, also a 10-center.
Jack said, I was thinking that too. I didn't say
We have Ren 1010. Okay, and this is Del Color issue number 1. It looks like 118. And then we have another Ren 1010. This one is in a little rougher shape, but actually it's not. I thought it was, but because it looks like that's writing. That's an arrow going through that. There is a little writing right here. This is Del covered just as May July. All righty.
Eric July.
Then we have Prince Valiant.
I remember him. Sunday Papers.
Mm-hmm. And we have Margie's Tubby.
Yeah, Prince fans are always drawn well, but I just never cared to read them because I'm like, ooh, Foxtrot.
And here we go. All right.
No, Jackson's like, Henry. I never thought he would look like that.
So
He's like such a picture of Henry.
This is a Glenzer lot. He should be here. Go for lot number 16, I think it is, or 17.
Henry is the best, and I'm not just saying that because my name is Henry. Well, yeah, I am.
Go for 17.
Go for those Dell books, man.
Hell's yeah. Go for all of them. It's only $5. This is a good deal. Austin says, "Let's get that Prince Valiant."
Dell and Gold Keen. Can't go wrong with them. Yeah, Prince Valiant was. I remember, like, I'd get like the paper and like the comics, and then like that's the only one that was drawn like expertly drawn, like really
It was
drawn.
really, yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
those
and
as
everything
well.
else was like cartoonish like this. I was like, what? So I never read it. You know, it just looked too serious to me. It kind of made me. I felt like when I tried to read Marvel Conan by Roy Thomas, it just didn't intrigue me. You know.
Yeah, I get it.
Then again, I was 14, so I was like, just show me the, some Spider-Man stuff. I'd rather read that. I was in my Spider-Man phase.
I'm getting
Rock and
done
roll
with the
heavy
first
metal long hair.
omnibus for Legion. Say again.
Oh, I was reading Jackson and conversations. Jackson says like it said Henry. Oh, that's why I pictured him to look. And then and so Henry replies back says, "No, Jackson, I have the rock and roll heavy metal long hair. It's gray now, but not bald yet."
Baby Huey and Duckland, and here is Glenzer. Also, Glenzer, I would recommend you look through. We had a lot hit the rejects. A lot of really good books hit the rejects today.
It's Glenzer.
Yeah.
You know, I remember that guy. He used to come over to our Geeky Puppet Show.
Never read Prince Valiant. I keep hearing good things about it. Well, $8 can buy you 2 issues tonight. And how influential it was in terms of style of American comic books is Austin.
That's true. If you go hunting and you come across some bucks, you're able to, put a muzzle on them, take them over to him. He'll accept the deer meat.
Oh, Green Giant. This is lot number 17, I think.
You never really notice how tall freaking deer are until there's one right next to you.
Right next to you, yeah. We were driving down the road in the daytime today, and we saw a family of deer run out of the woods and into a field. Well, it was really nice.
They're usually the time they're most active is right like during sunrise, and also when the sun's going down.
It was around 8 o'clock. So the sun was about to go down, and we stopped and watched them cross. It was very nice. First came the dad, and then the 2 babies, and then the mom.
My sister loves looking at the deer, but she says like I don't want to drive around those times because they're always trying to murder me when you're driving because they dart right across the road. I've had a few do that. They're like YOLO. I'm like, seriously, bro.
Yeah. I see deer and pheasant all the time when driving. We have geese in the river that we pass by to take Gail to work, and I saw one lying dead on the side of the road. God damn it. People, all you got to do is keep an eye out so you don't kill the damn geese.
Wait, was it Canadian geese with the black neck and everything and the gray body?
Yeah.
Yeah. Screw them. They'll chase you and try to bite you.
They haven't yet. We take.
They're a nuisance. They shit everywhere. Everywhere. I mean, you try to go walk somewhere and where they've been, and just it is just like you can't walk anywhere because it's just covered in shit. I mean, it's horrible. Yeah.
Well, I know what it's like to walk around my house with baby wipes. Because birds poop every 15 minutes.
Yeah, but these are bigger than that.
Uh-huh.
You ever seen a freaking geese poop on your window? It's purple.
Yep.
It's like, what the hell did you eat, bro? Paint?
No, that's a 1-minute warning. Unfortunately, not a lot of love for these books. Okay. Honestly, I thought they would do more. Fred, goodbye, dear, and Esther. Oh, you called me dear. Fred, why shouldn't I call you dear? You look like baby's father. But I
have a little bit of a hot take. I've never cared for Baby Huey. I tried watching the card to be watching Looney Tunes, and then he come on. I'd fast forward.
Different, but I get what you're saying. But Baby Huey is Harvey, not Looney Tunes.
Or whatever. I mean, it could be on TV. Or I recorded something. back in the day, and that it'd be on there, and like I just can't watch them. It's just so annoying. It's like when you watch Longhorn Foghorn,
Mm-hmm.
and you see like the chicken hawk. Let
Yeah.
me at him. Let beat him up. After like a couple episodes of him, you're like, no more.
I
the
like me and Gail quote the old maid. Oh yes, that one.
Yep. I like old Granny.
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny dressing up as her, and then and then here comes what's his name in there? Yosemite Sam. He's like, oh, because she's flirting with him. It was actually Bugs Bunny as the old lady. Then the real lady comes up, and then she's like, he hits him on the head. Yep.
Looney Tunes are on YouTube now.
They're on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Warner Brothers put them there.
Yep. I mean, there's a lot of shows, kid shows I watched as a kid are available full episodes on YouTube now, on YouTube Kids. You want to watch the 80s and 90s Ninja Turtles cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
You can watch free episodes on their actual YouTube channel. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing I hate about streaming. It killed Saturday morning cartoons.
Cable
Right.
did that.
No,
Maybe
that's not-
Huey to Glenzer and Austin has Prince Valiant.
I disagree. Cable was on in the 90s. It was cable. Nickelodeon, all this stuff. I had local television shows from all the way through the 90s. There was an ABC, NBC decided we're going to drop the cartoon thing. What we're going to have like Saved by the Bell or these other ones like, what was it called? Oh, there was the other live action shows, and they got more success with that. So, but I watched like ABC 24 and 18 were my two local stations, and I watched cartoons that way. But yeah,
Alrighty.
streaming came out. Was it early 2000s or right after Run Justice League? That's when streaming came in.
Yeah, more like more closer to 2010s.
But I'm saying they stopped doing that, and they stopped doing the Saturday morning cartoons. Once because you have the internet now, and they're able to upload stuff, and yeah, it's got. You'll never have the experience again.
All right, kids. Next up, we have. Sorry, I didn't get the label here.
Are you tapping the label? Oh, speaking of labels, you had those. Remember I told you you had those books for so freaking long. I went to go peel the label off, and all it was is glue. So now my two books stuck together.
Sorry, dude.
Because I was like, oh man, the labels are on there for like 8 months.
Yeah, like I said, we're only about 2, maybe 3 small boxes or a big box. Very close to getting squared here. All right, we got it. Star Wars X-Wing Rogue Squadron issue number 1. And we have Uncanny X-Men issue 187. Well, hold on just a second.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Saturday cartoons were going into like the early 2000s. 2006, 2005. But for me, they died once they decided to cancel Batman Beyond.
Uncanny X-Men number 179.
And do Justice League.
And we have issue number 180. And we have issue number 186, which, by the way, is an awesome story. Highly recommend that. And we have issue number 185. Whoops. There we go. This is when Storm loses her powers, by the way. And then we have issue number 187. And we have issue number 190. And issue number 255. And we have issue number 277. And then we have issue number 303. Bidding begins at $3 each. Oh, shit. God damn it. That's a $5 book. Fuck it. Here you go, guys. That's a $5 book. All right.
Still a good book series.
Say again?
Still a good book series. It just annoyed me the fact that we have Kulan Gath, who's a Red Sonja villain in an X-Men book.
Yep.
I was like, Marvel, it's like, yeah, lost the character rights, you know. Red Sonja, I think, around this time. Wait, no. When did Red Sonja leave Marvel?
I think Kulan Gath is oh, when did she leave? I don't remember.
Because Dynamite got a hold of her early 2000s. Yeah, this was, yeah. It just felt weird because, like, you're going to do a Kulan Gath, or whatever how you pronounce it, story here, but not have Red Sonja.
Okay, Austin says $3. And then we have 5 on D and ED. Remember, I may have sent one, but didn't spell your email. Give me just a correct, just a little bit. And I'll go check your numbers here. Tony Hayes says 5 on D, E, and A. Great. Great suggestions there with the
Gluey eyes on that.
let's see what
What book was that? So you're saying, did you get somebody I met?
say again.
Somebody was, I think it was Henry, who asked me, did I get a certain book? Oh, you ever get Craven's Last Hunt in the mail? I don't know. Is it a trade? Or is it just like a 2-thing page or story? Or I've read the original Craven's Hunt, but I don't never seen the physical copy. So I don't know, is it like outside of a trade? I don't know if it's how many issues it is.
Are you talking to me or talking to somebody in the chat?
No, they asked me. Henry had asked me if I had received my Craven's Last Hunt.
Oh, okay. From
And
me or from him?
I think from you. Maybe he bought one and sent it to me or something. I don't know. I don't remember buying a Craven's Last Hunt.
I'll see if there's one in the thing. I don't. Was it a single issue? Because I don't remember having.
Yeah.
The trade paperback. Was it a giveaway?
Yeah, I was wondering too. Was it the wheel thing? I don't know. I have to ask Henry about that. He's the one to ask the question because I have no knowledge of that.
And I'm not saying I didn't. That didn't happen. I'm just saying I don't remember it.
Well, Trusty's telling me to use lighter fluid and light it on fire to get rid of the adhesive.
Tony Hayes says 5 on D, E, and A. Yeah, I got them for A, and then the D is X-Men.
Oh.
That's 185 and 186. Great story.
Oh, he said it's a spinoff. I won it on your Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
I don't remember. I remember when the last wheel was.
We haven't done that in a while. Unfortunately, we've been crunched for. We've been desperate for fucking money for a long time now, and I haven't done one. All right, let's see. And England team ENGLENTINE at gmail.com.
I was saying, I own the Craven's Hunt. That's Nick Spencer's.
Yeah, it's a $3 lot, by the way. I'm not putting anybody down for $5.
He'll put you down for free.
Yeah.
But if you want to pay him, yeah.
There is one issue of the first issue of Space 1999. Issue number 2 is still available.
Oh, how much was the first?
Barry Windsor Smith art and Jim Lee art. I would get both D and D because it makes one story. Yeah. And then Jim comes in with B, C, F, H, and I. All right.
How much is the first Huntress appearance? You had the first Huntress?
It would be $80 for the 2.
Cool. Yeah, Glenzo was asking. Yeah. And thanks for the information, Jim Sorensen. Saying it's the issues are a sequel to the Spider-Man Red Sonja Marvel team up.
I don't want to sell. I don't want to sell only one of them. If I sell them, because
And Stick's saying he'll take something, whatever you were talking about. Oh, then I take Space Books.
1999. Okay, let me write down Jim's, and then I'll take care of that.
Sure.
And I will go check out. I'll go find your books, and I'll find what the number is. And if you don't mind entertaining the troops here. Okay, so once again, B, which is 179.
I mean, I'll talk to them, but I don't know if they'll be entertained.
Yeah. And then it was C, which is 180. All right.
And Rog is a huge proponent of light fluid or sticky residue.
F, H, and I. F is. Let's see.
I'll have to see if I can order this stuff online because I don't know where I can find some of the stuff.
187.
Don't leave us alone with him, E. Oh. Jackson, we're going to spend lots of time together. We're going to be the best friends.
I don't know who I feel worse for.
H is 285. And
Do you watch Collision at all?
Oh, I saw who was going to be on, and I decided to watch baseball.
Who was supposed to be on?
People I don't even remember.
No.
It didn't look like any of the big boys were going to be there.
Yeah. Pick up Rosinol at my local drugstore. I'll have to look it up. See if
okay.
at Walgreens.
I will be right back. I'm going to go. First, let me dig that Space 1999 out.
All right.
Right now, I'm
There we go.
watching.
And then I will be. And that was Sticks. Okay.
I just started watching a new show on Netflix. It's called Nursing for No One. It's a Korean show. Like a game revenge thing. This guy's brother, who was part of the Yakuza, is he disrespects one of the boss's like son. So then he ends up being whacked, and they think it's the son. So the brother comes in. He basically was banished from the group. He comes back and he basically starts like he's literally like Korean Batman. People come up to him and he's basically it's like John Wick / Batman. He doesn't even use a gun. He just beats him up with whatever weapons he has on him or people use. Like one guy had a soda can, shoved the soda can in the guy's face and it popped. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like 7 episodes. I'm not sure if that's a complete season or if it's just dropping weekly. But I think Wayne's mom had the same shirt Supergirl wears. I think that's. Yeah, it's no secret that she has big boobs.
She does.
But I like the fact that the whole thing they're going away from Christian.
Well, that's because they want to put Edge and Christian back together while there's still time.
Yeah,
And it was only going to work as faces, so they had to turn on Christian.
You can have Edge and Christian versus FTR.
Yeah, that'll be like probably the next.
Who is the best tag team in the world?
Young Bucks.
Yeah, currently right now, yeah, they are.
I said that. I love that. I love their new theme.
Matt
New
and
entrance. They used to be EVPs, and now they're not.
I was laughing my butt off that whole intro.
I said it's weird. Yeah, the Bucks were annoying the crap out of me for a while, but now I love them. And I think a face Young Bucks team is going to will end up beating the Hurt Syndicate.
Possibly.
It'll be a ways down the road still, but
Yeah. Darby Allin's gonna go against Mox now. They're gonna have a feud.
I can live with that because it's not for a belt, and
Yep.
yeah.
I love the new faction. The house or whatever, the house of Julia, whatever Hart, what else they have with That clock, whatever.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. So the girls, you have Sky Blue and you have Julia Hart, and are in a stable together, and they just introduced that other girl, the blonde one. She's Spider Girl or whatever.
Oh, Theka.
Yeah, Theklock or whatever it is, or
Whatever,
Techlock. Yeah. She joined their faction now, and it makes sense because right now, she was originally in the stable House of Black with Brody and the other guy. And the other guy he's injured now, so he's not wrestling. But Brody became face, and Julia's still a heel.
Yeah, well, Buddy Matthews is the other one.
Buddy Matthews, yeah. So it makes sense that they'll. And then plus, here's the thing they're talking about. They're going to do a women's tag team match or tag team championship soon. That's the next belt with their stable. Like I said, like all the girls they have, they're going to start doing tag team. The thing is that they actually, unlike WE, they actually have enough girls to do different teams.
Oh, WWE's got way more women than AEW.
How many of them can actually wrestle? Most whenever I watch and I don't hate the program. It's just that I feel like after the girls on there, they could be gone and out, and they come back. I wouldn't remember who they are.
Oh, they did that entire pay-per-view of women, and there are so many women in NXT that are just phenomenal. Yeah, their women's division is the best it's ever been.
Yeah,
because I don't watch them enough to know who a lot of them are.
But
I actually like what they're doing with Charlotte now.
She heel again?
No, she's a face. She's working with Alexa Bliss, but they're not friends.
Yeah,
and they even wear shirts that say "We're not friends," but they keep helping each other. And Charlotte said, "Yeah, I got a match coming up with Raquel, and I need you out there." And Alexa goes, "Do I look like a cheerleader?" And Charlotte goes, "Yeah, you kind of do." And so it's working. And so they found a way for. They took the go away heat off of Charlotte. Yeah. And now people are actually starting to like her.
I heard that Becky came back recently too, Becky Lynch.
Well, yeah, she came back and then turned the next night, and
yeah. Like I said, I hope their women's division outshines the men for once, because I always felt like that when they had back in the day, the women's were just basically divas for a while. Remember they did the whole diva thing?
Yeah. Now they've got the looks, but they've got ability to go with it.
Yep.
And the problem is, Tony, they'll get up to the main roster and get absorbed in the whole TKO style over substance nonsense.
The other thing I saw is that NXT is just full of people from the main roster. They started shoving them back in the main into the NXT, the build of NXT. I liked when NXT was separate from Raw and SmackDown. But remember originally it was just regular the black and gold.
Yeah.
But it was so much better than anything they had going on in the main company. No.
Like I said, it's there's no point in even comparing the two now. I mean, they're two completely different products.
You talking about AEW?
AEW and WWE.
I was just in general. I always like NXT.
Yeah.
NXT was my favorite. I didn't care for Raw or SmackDown because most people I did watch had left the business, So, and I started watching NXT, and NXT just felt like, wow, this is what it used to feel like, all the new people and the new bloods, and they're doing, and they're just, and you even had the high flyers in there, guys doing the flips and all that stuff that people claim to hate now. Like I said, it just felt here like Tommaso Ciampa versus Johnny Gargano is still, those matches, their feud is still better than anything I've seen on Raw or SmackDown in the past 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, well, NXT is the closest thing to old school that WWE is ever going to get again.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I mean, I said it's more people like what the WWE does than what AEW does.
Well, that's the thing. And people don't realize that. And I'm not a tribalist. I don't want to be one of those people.
No.
I love the fact that there's so many options to watch now. Before, because before you had WCW and then you had ECW, but then WWE bought out both companies, and then it was just WWE. I love the fact that there's now these little things popping up.
Yeah, Tony, you're just you've just got that in your head. AEW is dramatically better in the last 6 months. Like I said the Hangman Page Moxley Swerve thing was a more intricate story than any cinema WWE's had in years. You just don't like the product. That's cool.
Yeah. It led up to the whole thing at this with Hangman versus Mox.
Yeah, I mean,
they merged the two storylines together.
I if I'm going to watch a 20-minute match, I would rather 10 minutes not be the intro to the two wrestlers.
Freaking Undertaker, man. He takes a 20-minute intro. He was faster on a motorcycle. Remember that when he came out as American Badass?
I mean, I said, Tony say NXT is good, TNA is good, and WWE is good. You're a WWE guy. That's fine.
Yep.
But I said it's AEW clearly isn't for you, and that's okay because it's more people like the WWE stuff. But I like my WWE in small doses. I don't watch a ton of AEW either. But
if I watch TNA, I watch it for Tessa Blanchard. Yeah. But all the idiots are calling it racist. Like, who gives a shit at this point? Like you said, they each got their every promotion has their faults. You look at TKO bringing back Goldberg. Goldberg never should have came back, and now he injured that guy.
No, Charles Robinson was fine. He said he was okay the next day.
It 2 cracked ribs.
I'm sure.
I'm fine.
I'm sure that's not the worst thing that's happened to him being involved in a program. He's taken bumps before. But I said, fans want to see Goldberg one more time. I mean, that's fine. I hope Tony doesn't do anything stupid like hire him for AEW.
Well, my thing is how many one more time? Because is this his second retirement match he's had?
I don't know.
But something like that. But I know that because remember he went to the match before this. Was it a couple of years ago or last year?
I think it might have been Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia one.
They fought Undertaker and they both almost died.
Yeah.
But to Goldberg's credit, he worked his ass off to not embarrass himself in this, and he was in better shape than he's been in probably since they did the thing with Lesnar.
Lesnar's going to come back and have his last match.
Lesnar's on banned list per TKO. Levesque would have brought him back by now, but TKO they're not. They got too much money invested in the overall product. They don't want to risk the blowback, and they don't need to.
Let's bring Goldberg to AEW.
Let's not.
Bobby Lashley versus the monster, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, that's the other too. Like, I was watching the aftermath of the pay-per-view.
Okay. Hi. Sorry about that, guys.
No, we're good. Every time you walk away, it still gets better.
It still gets better. Yeah. Sticks. It's 40 without shipping, 50 with shipping. Notwithstanding, that's without whatever was bid on tonight. Okay, and you just said, I think I just made a sheet for Space 1999, so it'd be 43. 53 with shipping. All right, let me get these books down. We've stared at them long enough. All right.
Yeah. You missed it before, Breen. Henry's saying he's got the rock and roll long hair. The first thing pops in my head is the Rock and Roll Express. It's like...
Alrighty.
But
go around the block
did you see Bobby's face? So when
excuse me, just a sec. Rogue Squadron is to Tony at 5. Wait, it should be 3, right? Yeah, it should be 3. Let me correct that. There we go.
Yeah, Bobby Lashley is his face when MJ said, "I'm the best in the world, best there is."
Jim has numbers 179. and 180, 185, and 186. And then we have 187 to Jim. And then, let's see, 285 to Jim. Very smartly bought 277. And Austin has issue number 303. And this goes into the reject box. Okay. Which is almost full. There we go. And there we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, gang. Next up, we have Archie and Me, issue number 47. There we go. Get out of the way of the light. And then we have Archie and Me, issue number 485. Or The World of Archie, excuse me. And we have The World of Archie, issue number 461. And here is Betty and Veronica's Christmas Spectacular. That's issue number 529. It might have been 528. Let's see, what is it? 529. And then we have The Nam, issue number 23.
Damn.
Next up, we have Star Wars, issue number 6, to go along with that Star Wars issue 1 through 4 somebody bought earlier. I think that was Jim. Here's Star Wars issue number 7. And then we have Atlas Comics Presents Weird Suspense, The Tarantula. That's issue number 3. And we have Xena, Warrior Princess Wrath of Hera. That's issue number 1. And we have Thor, issue number 350. All right, let me get the go for issue number 9, or lot number 19, I think it is.
Thor at the Death of what?
Lot 19.
That's is that in that 450?
That's 350. Yeah, 450, yeah. 450, yes.
Jim Sorensen said 185, 186 it went to Tony.
Oh.
And Sticks has said, does that not include the one book I paid for already? If
Which
not,
one?
copy that. So
Which book would that be?
I don't know.
Yeah, I found. I'll go and I'll look again because I didn't find any singular, so I might have put them together.
Well, it's not on the book. It's on the actual the bag. I'm not worried. Yeah, the bag itself has the glue on it. The thing in the book.
What are we
No,
doing?
they're talking about the glue and stuff. I said that it wasn't on the comic. It's on the comic bag.
Oh, the ones that I sent you.
Yeah, because you let the price label on it. That's why.
Yeah, I had a lot of books held for him, so we got backed up, and it's the big dog labels that I have. Is what he's talking
And
about.
then he was finally able to go, and he sent them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we talking about? Whatever chemical decided to remove glue from the cover. Yeah, it's not on the book. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The wig on Larry's Violimbo, A, Torrential, Mrs. Jackson. Tony Hayes says 3 on E, F, and G.
Are you kidding me? If you put that big giant $10 price tag on the actual book, I wouldn't buy the book.
I would never do that.
It's like that book is now 25 cents because you get the switch sticker on it. But look, it's on but the bag it's in is one of those like it looks like a Mylar bag.
Yeah, I started getting some really nice bags.
That's why I was like, oh, I really don't want to get rid of this bag. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to take someone get the glue off this bag. Because I was like, I'm not gonna put in a new bag. I'm like, that bag looks shiny and nice, and it's like, it's no.
Yeah. So 6. Start with 7. Then Jim says 4 on F and G. Alrighty. Touching your A's with 3. Jim Sorensen with 4.
You must have a fan on.
Say again?
So you must have your fan on.
Yeah, it's hot.
I was like, it sounds like I'm underwater.
Oh, no. I bumped it. It is pointing straight towards the microphone right now.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
I was like, it sounds really weird.
Yeah, it should sound a little better right now anyway.
A lot better.
Okay, so that was non 23, I think it was. And that was Tony as well.
What's up, Steven Spock? How's it going?
Hello, hello. Let's see. Next up is Glinzer with A, B, and C, getting the World of Archie. Okay.
And then Tony's folding to Jim on F and G, but he still wants $3 on E.
Okay, and that is 47, 485, and 460.
No one's going after I? Wow. Anti-Lucy Lois?
Okay, and that is Glenn's at 3.
You know, some people like you look at the Xena War Princess. You have that from where they bought it from, their ship and stuff. Some people don't care. They leave it in the bag like that. I'm the person that's like, I gotta remove that sticker. I want to see the whole book.
Yeah.
Even though the logic is behind that is that I'm not gonna see the book. It's not going on a wall. It's going in a box.
Sometimes, yeah, I'm a wall guy. All mine go to the wall. So
I said mine go in a box, but still, it's like I like having it's. I don't like having that thing blocking the book. You know, that's why I always said it's like, put the price tag in the back of the book.
in my flea market booth, that's what I do. I always put so people can see the full cover. I put the price tag on the back.
No, it's like the tramp stamp. Price is on the back.
That's right. Okay. Let's see. I need a Glinzer. Did I not make a Glinzer page yet? I guess I did. Glinzer.
Green, what do you want to do for our second story tomorrow? Because the first one's going to be Ninja Turtles, which will be like a 30-minute book.
I don't care.
Do you have a preference?
Is Pixel around tomorrow?
Yeah, Pixel will be around for both readings. Trusty will be for only for the first reading.
How about a Spider-Man with Jameson?
Okay.
So I may not have a whole lot of these left either, so I want to get out and hear some Jameson.
All right. Man, I need to look to see where we are with Spider-Man books. So I have. This will be 6 people. Okay. Let's see. Silence.
Yeah, it is so. Like I said,
It's golden.
I'm writing books down from the last one. Yeah.
Happy for you.
Thank you. I practiced so hard. I don't want to mess it. I don't want to mess it up.
Somebody posted, we are officially at the pulling comedians off the air who criticize our dear leader phase of fascism. And our old buddy that used to be around weaponized. There's no shortage of people criticizing Trump, and they're still on the air. The show is bleeding $40 million a year. That's why.
Oh, they're showing them Craig Ferguson when he did the stand-up. He's talking about, he's like, you know, they're talking about, oh yeah, I love Obama. He was born in Kenya. Oh, we're not allowed to say that?
Yeah.
And he kept mouthing. He's like, okay. He's like, yeah.
I said he was the last one worth a damn.
Who?
He's the only one that actually
Craig
drew got
Ferguson.
views.
Oh yeah.
Craig Ferguson is the only one that got views. Out of all of them.
Well, no, he didn't, but but he was the best. His comedy wasn't for the masses. Yeah, neither was Craig Kilborn. That's yeah. But
Ooh.
yeah, he was also politically neutral. And you know, and also, if you remember some of his interviews, as we were inching towards the Me Too era and getting more politically correct by the day, you know, more of his stuff was problematic.
Well, Ferguson's actually done a lot better now with his YouTube channel, just like Michael Rosenbaum. They do their own thing, their podcast stuff, and they're like they have full control of what they can do. Ferguson has his own podcast, and it's actually really funny. He has celebrity guests on there. Just the one thing I liked about Ferguson when he had his guests on, he said like when he gets somebody from his country, like he's just like he starts going and it's like, oh, so you know this place, and stuff. I kind of like that, you know. Yeah. I mean, Ferguson. I mean, if Fox News wanted to add another show other than Gutfields, I would put Ferguson on there.
Let's see. Anything?
Oh, he is talking to DJ Bader and about the whole thing about the Drew Carey show. And he's like, when you think it'd be a big thing, he's like, well, I was actually, he said for 2 pilots, and then he's like, he was mad at his age, like, what? You got me for this freaking show? Because he never heard of Drew Carey.
Fox wouldn't have the balls to bring on somebody like Craig Ferguson.
No, they wouldn't. Old school Fox would have done.
No.
Yeah, I would say back when the dad was in control.
I mean, even Gutfeld, who I like, he is so safe, and the guests are so homogenized. Like there's the people that he won't use anymore.
Well, they're all idiots because they don't remember or don't care what Carson had said. The minute I started telling you how you should think is the minute I retire, because like I'm not there to get political. I'm there to just relax and have interviews and stuff. That's it.
All right. Glenzer has the Archies, A, B, and C.
Yeah.
And then the NAM is with Tony Hayes and Star Wars with Jim. The rest hit the reject box.
I was watching a video clip of Norm Macdonald when he's on the last. When you remember when Conan took over for Leno before they kicked him out they bring Leno back?
Yeah.
So Norm Macdonald comes on the show. He's got this gift basket. He's like, I've been meaning to give this to you. I wouldn't hope it's kind of old, you know. It's like, you know, and it's like, and he's even got a car. And he gets a car. He's like, congratulations on getting the night show. There's one thing they can't take away from you.
Yeah.
All righty, kids. Let's see. I'm going to try to stand out on the light here.
All those
Failing miserably. There we go.
Yeah.
Just for a little bit, I'll put it right here. Okay, we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue 418. And then we've got Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 424. Don't worry, I'm going to move the light after I'm done here so there's not the glare. We have issue number 484. And then we have Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse, issue number 48. And lastly, we have Walter Lance's New Funnies. Doesn't have a number. Come down to the bottom row, and we have another Henry. This issue number 37.
Blasphemy. No substitutes.
And then we have Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse number 54. And we have Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse issue number 65. And we have Zorro. Just says May. Oh, issue number 2 from Gold Key. All right. Wait, this is not a $3 book. What happened here? I think these are $5 books, guys. I put these in the wrong place. Huh. I know this Zorro is not a. Anyway, there we go. And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 450. Let's just go with a 3. That's what I have it at. So there might be a reason I'm forgetting. There we go. And then we have Walt Disney Comics Stories 458.
Maybe it's missing the back page, or
Yeah,
it's got.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It looks, maybe there's
Well, open
something
it up.
I'm forgetting
Open up so we can.
that made it a $3 book because
There might be water damage,
there's got to be something.
or maybe Zorro's got blackface.
I know. Oh no, that would increase. Okay. So, there goes my light, and I'm completely in the dark. Okay, hold on, guys.
Dang it! I was hoping, or As you feel very.
Jay, what U.S. Open?
All
That was last month, wasn't it?
Why did this end up in the $3? That's the big question. There's got to be something wrong with it. That's more than just spine.
Yeah, you were just watching golf last.
No, I heard
month.
they're gonna get Pedro Pascal to do the remake of Zorro: The Gay Blade.
Yeah. Why not? And then
Yeah,
you can,
this is not a $3 book, guys. I apologize. This is mixed up in something.
And then he can grope women in that gay blade. I just want to know, why are there new funnies? What's wrong with the old ones?
Pedro Pascal is the only actor I've ever been sick of that I've never seen anything he's been in.
You didn't see the Game of Thrones? I think he was in that. He was also in that Nicolas Cage movie.
That was a good movie.
Last of Us, apparently
Yeah, but
Last of Us, the TV series, the second season, bombed. Everybody dropped off after they killed off Joel.
I don't see why people were surprised. Everybody hated the
game.
the second game. So
And you hear Neil Druckmann was criticizing fans again because that's why they stopped watching. It's like, well, why would I want to watch it? And they butchered Joel's character anyway in their first 2 episodes.
here, I will trade an obvious $3 book.
maybe they were just hoping that people would just continue to have masturbatory fantasies over Bella Ramsey's characters.
I don't know about that. Have you seen that video?
That was tough to say.
You seen that video where Joel's looking at Ellie and her head keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger?
Yeah, by all means, let's make her rogue.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and then go ahead and change their mind and make that dude Zelda.
Oh, that
Give the people what they want.
he's got kids, right? Oh. Nice later. It's a guy with Hunter or something. Yeah, what his name is. Yeah. Yeah. And
Pedro Pascal, his trans brother sister, he wants her to play Phoenix in the X-Men movie.
yeah.
He said, "I don't want that." Oh, this is New Funnies issue number 192. There we go.
Yeah, you saw the interview I posted in Sports Ball where he's the gay guy's asking like, "Oh, so now you're daddy?" He's like, and Pedro's guy's like, "Oh, no, I'm not daddy." Yep, she has a lot of daddies. I was like, "What is this bullshit? This homosexual crap?" It's like, and all you're doing is making people not want to go see the movie when they see these interviews like that pop up.
Okay. Yeah, this one.
And people ask, "Why is he always touching her?" Oh, he has anxieties. Bullshit. We're gonna find out like 10 years from now or 5 years from now, when he was actually just, they're gonna cancel him. Yeah.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Let me get the go for lot. What are we on? Did I already put in the go for lot? No, I didn't. Okay, let me put
No, not yet. So yeah, Glenser's just jumping the gun.
For lot 20. There you go. Oh, we're at 12:21 right now.
Pedro Pascal was great when he was heard but not seen. Mandalorian.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep, I got it.
Glenser's taking those new funnies.
Okay.
Let's see here.
3 on D and E.
I'm trying to find a Spider-Man that isn't like freaking Ditko era, because then that would be forever. And I'm also where we haven't done Spider-Man 45 yet, but I'm wondering if it'll have to take forever.
Maybe not.
I gotta see how many actual parts are in there first.
I didn't know Pascal was in Game of Thrones. I've only been able to see seasons 1 through 3.
So I never watched Game of Thrones. I just saw the episode where he had to fight against somebody and he had the upper hand, and then he gets killed. Like
That's basically it. Yeah.
yeah, and a lot of people were kind of apparently upset that his character was done dirty like that.
I just assumed it was in the book.
Is Game of Thrones based off of books, or is it just like made up?
Game of Thrones? Yeah, it's a whole set of books.
I never know because nothing's ever really adapted. Everything is all original Hollywood. They give credit for an author these days, but like sometimes it is actually like the book. You know, some of the shows it's like look at Murderbot. That's a TV series.
Yeah.
Based off a book, and it literally is like the book. So when you see cringe stuff, well, that was in the book because the book is a woke writer. But the funny thing, it's like when someone writes something, and they totally like want to paint someone as a villain. Instead, they paint the hero as the villain. Like, yeah. Literally, the whole concept of that show is that Murderbot is about Alexander Skarsgård, who is a robot, who basically has sentience, and he basically hacks and gets rid of his governor code, which keeps him from basically attacking and harming humans. He's supposed to be like there as a servant to protect them and do all their needs, and he has to keep pretending that he actually, once he gets assigned to these space hippies, they're the most wokest thing. And here's the thing about this: it's comedy, and it's almost in the style of what you want to call it, the Orville, in the sense where they make fun of stuff. Yeah, and every episode is pretty much you identify with Alexander Skarsgård. You just want to murder people. Every human they come across is just an idiot. They have 2 lesbians, but one lesbian actually secretly wants cock, so she wants a deal. They have a threesome with the other guy in there who's kind of beta male.
All right,
But her wife doesn't.
Not a lot of love here. Just the new funnies to Glenser. The rest hit the reject box, which I am starting on reject box number 2. Sad.
Oh, I saw some news about the. Is it?
All right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
Jay, is also a question, sports ball. Is that your nephew or do you have kids? They went to the Superman thing.
Okay, kids, next up is a $5 lot. Actually, can you change that number there? We got Zorro number 2.
The $5?
$5 Foot Locker or whatever. Okay. 253, 252. 16.
Nephew, okay. I was like, man, Jay's got a kid? Wow.
Yeah,
He swapped out the dog and got a kid now.
Alrighty. Well, next up, we have Donald Duck. This is issue number 260. There we go. And then we have Donald Duck Adventures, issue number 10. And we have Donald Duck, issue number 251. And then we have Mickey and Donald, issue number 17. It's a double-sized issue. Okay. And next up, we have DuckTales. This is issue number 6, The Abominable Snow Duck. And we have DuckTales, issue number 10. Okay. And next up, we have Mickey Mouse, issue number 252. And we have Mickey Mouse, issue number 253. All right. Screw it. Normally I don't put doubles up, but I just realized I had a double. Here is issue number 17. All right. Let me get the gold for lot 21.
So if you're good on beta on F and J, you got to put the letter down. So if you're gonna found there's a bidding war, and you realize there's 2 books there.
Yes, please. Let's do that. All right. There we go.
Who's excited for the new Judge Dredd movie?
Nobody.
Taika Waititi.
Taiki's titties really, really wants that Judge Dredd.
If it's not Carl Urban coming back as Dredd, who gives a shit? Carl Urban made that character great for live action. Stallone just made a Stallone movie.
Yep.
And brought in Rob Schneider.
Yep. Which ended up being the best part of the movie. That movie sucked.
So then Jean-Claude is like, you know what? I need Rob Schneider in my movie too.
Yeah. It's only natural to go in that direction.
Yep. Cool, that's what it was. I saw Rebecca Romaine Stamos is coming back to be in the Avengers Doom thing.
Yeah.
And she was saying how the process they do it is like takes 7 hours to put all the scales on. People are like, yeah, all right, now wait, we got Rebecca Romaine Stamos in? I'm delaying this. Get naked, baby.
I wonder if she requests all female.
I would hope so. Yeah. Kara with a K. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if anybody's interested.
Yeah.
So far, so no.
That's the other thing too. Is like Carl Urban as Johnny Cage. It was my first choice. I would have had him Kano. He's a better. After seeing him just being the bad guy, kind of like in The Boys, he makes a better Kano. But I don't know. This looks like more closer to the first movies, the original movies.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. I just noticed. I thought that got changed.
I changed it to 5.
Huh?
I changed it to 5, and let's get pushed back.
Yeah, it was saying 3.
Oh, that one. I put the bidding at the bottom. 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not touching that thing up there. That's up to you.
Okay. Let's see if this gets any. Yeah, it's a $5. It's $5.
You know who should have been Johnny Cage? Nicolas Cage.
Why not? Let's go that direction.
And Keith Urban. Hey, me, man. I'm a country singer. I ain't no dread. So dread.
I might. We're getting up there. We're getting.
Dare I say it?
Midnight.
I would watch another J.J. Abrams Star Trek.
Yeah, I like the Star Trek.
Carl Urban as Bones.
Yeah, I agree.
Chris Pine don't have that much going on, and that was one of his better roles.
Okay. 2, 5.
think it was. What was that movie? Free Guy. They made fun of YTD. Was he in that? With
I know who was in it. Yeah, he played
Yeah.
the bad guy.
Yeah, the bad guy was obnoxious. Like I didn't mind that because he was in that. I can't remember. Did he direct it too, or he started and directed it, right?
I don't know if he directed it. He was the bad guy in it.
Yeah.
He does sometimes he does really good stuff.
Yeah.
What We Do in the Shadows is excellent.
He was also in Green
Joe
Lantern.
Rabbit was excellent.
Wasn't he also in Green Lantern as the friend?
Yep.
Like I don't mind as an actor, but directing, it's like no.
Well, he went too far with Thor: Love and Thunder for sure, and I think that put a bad taste.
If we're gonna have Watiti, whatever, or Titty Boy, whatever, as director for the next Dread movie, can I get Ta-Nehisi Coates writing it?
Yeah, let's just nuke the project.
Right?
All right, let's get these down.
Nicolas Cage is not one of the worst actors.
Oh,
he
fuck no!
No, Nicolas
That man's
Cage.
great.
Nicolas Cage is a great actor. Is just that you look if you're judging him based
Zora
on
to Tony Hayes. Everything else hits the rejects.
if you're judging him by looking at how many shitty movies he made, it's because he got screwed over in the Enron thing. He lost all his money.
You know what? I like his career now better than I did when he was doing stuff like Con Air because he makes some crazy shit. He makes movies that would never get made without his name on it.
Hey, don't touch the money. I still love Con Air though. Is it kind of ironic?
Oh,
These guys that died in a plane crash.
This is Dell 4 Color $6.99.
Steve Buscemi just stood out the whole movie. It's like, is it ironic? Listen to this song. All these guys died in a plane crash.
To the $3. All right. Okay. And this one is torn at spine. That's why it's in the $3 thing. You can see it right there. Okay. All right. And then we have Welcome Back. Oh, no, I want that in the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, the front's good. We have Welcome Back Cotter, and this is issue number 5.
Really?
And then, yeah, he's fighting Epstein. Then we have Justice Society, issue number 3.
No, that they made a comic book based on.
Yeah, they made a comic based on everything. Here's Justice Society America, issue number 10. And we have JLA. Where is the Justice League? This JLA Classified, issue number 1.
Where it is, nobody knows.
And then we have Lost in Space, issue number 6. And we have Lost in Space, issue number 11. Issue number 12. And issue number 13. And it's shiny. Alrighty. And then we have Dark Horse Comics, issue number 1. All right. Let me get the bidding for lot number 22. There we go. And let's see. We go for lot 22.
Director Matt Shackman says Reed Richards was the hardest role to cast. Really? You saw that? Reed Richards was the hardest role to cast for the new FF movie. Not really, Jonathan Krasinski, you son of a bitch. Everybody wanted him. Well,
Agreed.
I just love it. So they picked a gay man with more estrogen than most women. Yeah, the other people are like, yeah, I see cast the man who can't even handle media without having to touch somebody because of anxiety. Give me a break.
Yep. Not a lot of respect for that man these days.
Of course there is. You're a bigot if you don't like him, though.
I'll live with that label.
Right?
Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we got 3 on B, the Cotter and J, the Dark Horse from Tony Hayes. All right. And then Austin says it's 350 or higher. There's sticks. Tony beat you to it.
Beat him back.
And Austin says A.
You know what I need to start watching is Barry.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty good.
Dude, it's not David Hayter. It's James Hayter. Is that his name? Is?
Yeah.
I saw a scene in there. Basically, it's like the meme. Basically, Bill Hader. Sorry,
Thank you.
Where he's talking to the girl and she's upset. It's a lone blonde. She's upset, about some other girl basically causing her grief. For her. He's like, "Well, do you want me to solve it? I can go. I can just basically go and threaten her and stuff. Handle it stuff." And she's like, "I think you need to leave." It's like, it's just thinking like, he's like, "I'm not gonna do anything like harm her." And it's like, "Well, if you want to get back at her, we can get back at her. There's ways we can do it." So I don't know. The more clips I see from that show, I'm like, I should probably go watch it because I've heard good things about that show too.
It's got Henry Winkler in it. That's a sell point for me.
As a bad guy or a good guy?
It's Henry Winkler? I think he's a shrink. I think he's his shrink.
Oh,
yeah. It's kind of a gross point thing.
Oh, that was the other thing people were talking about, the whole katana thing. That one girl, the cast, a black girl, that is the new Jade.
Yeah.
And from Mortal Kombat, they apparently the rumor is that she has like claws and everything she does. She's her character always has to be bald, or whatever she does. And you've seen her before. You watched Sabrina the Chilling Tales of Sabrina. She was the mean girl. Yeah. And somebody said, like, why didn't you just get Kimiko from Kimiko from The Boys? Yeah. She looks the part.
That makes more sense.
But other than that, though, the movie looks really good. And if they kill off the Cole Young actor, the Sub-Zero guy from the first one, in the first 10 seconds, even better. Let's give him the Duke treatment from G.I. Joe.
Right. Well, that was because that man wanted to be out of those movies.
Right. What they should have done, like what they did back in the day, Duke's in a coma.
All righty, Prince Valiant to Austin. Welcome back, Cotter, to Tony Hayes.
They shouldn't have killed out Duke, but they should have like they did cartoons back then because nobody was allowed to die.
Yeah.
The guy from Voltron, one of the guys in there was like in a coma for the whole entire series because they didn't want to like kill anybody in the kids show. They should have done that for Duke.
Okay.
And then what they say is like when Duke comes back, they say like it's a different actor. Be like,
last lot of the night, kids. Yeah. Last lot of the night. Here we have Starman. This is first issue special number 12. And we have Archie issue number 221. There is a little waviness from water damage. That's why it's in the 3s. It's a Archie with them in bikinis. So that's definitely worth the life of Archie. And this is issue number 108. All righty. Next up, we have Archie at Riverdale, issue number 82. Okay. And then we have Archie TV's Laugh Out. That's issue number 77. And here we have Archie's TV Laugh Out, issue number 78. And then Archie, issue number 230. Okay. And next up, we have Betty and Veronica, and this is issue number 345. And here is Betty and Veronica, issue number 472, or Betty and Veronica Summer Fun, 472. And finally, the last one is... we have, what's going on here? I'll take this one. Let me put this one. Okay. And then we have Star Wars Jedi Quest number 1 and 3. All right. There we go. And let me get the go for lot 23. Wow, we had 23 lots tonight.
Also, if no one got H from the last slide, 6 boys wanted.
What was H?
I think it says LIS 12.
LIS number 12. LIS number 12. Lost
Was
in
that-
Space number 12.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All righty. I got you. And let's see, that would Tony and Austin. Tony, Austin, and Sticks. Now I've got a page for you. There it is. Tony, Austin, and Sticks. And this would be Lost in Space. 12 to go along with the 3 there. That's 6. It's 43, and then it would be 49 without and 59 with shipping. At this point, there Sticks. Okay. And Austin and Tony. Austin was Prince Knight. Oh, I already got that. And Tony was welcome back. I got that as well. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alrighty. 3 on J, getting the Star Wars, says Tony Hayes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Star Wars. And that is Jedi Quest.
Yeah, it's another rumors are they're going to have the Hulk fight the Thing in Avengers Doomsday.
That would be awesome. My thinking, if
Only if it's Edward Norton Hulk, though. That would be better.
you have an excellent selection of books. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you.
If it was like, remember, it's like if they leads into like Secret Wars and all that stuff. You could have any Hulk. You don't have to bring back, you could have Eric Bana Hulk if you really wanted to.
I know, right? 3 on C, Life with Archie, and I, Betty and Veronica's Summer Fun. All right.
But I would rather have the Incredible Hulk, that version.
Hopefully, though, I'm gonna have to do another auction because we need our internet, and I need my internet to make a living. So I might have another auction during the week. Unfortunately, good books, but not a lot of takers. I've got two boxes of rejects tonight. That is very rare. So if I do it on another day, maybe more of the crowd that hasn't been showing up for a while will show up.
Get some bids here. Got those bids down?
Say again? Yeah, I've got these bids, yeah.
Okay.
3 on J, and then Glenzer with 3 on C, which is Life with Archie. All right.
You know what I'd rather have than any more Avengers stuff, MCU stuff?
What?
Do another Extraction movie with Chris Hemsworth.
Oh my gosh, those are tiring. Those have so much freaking action in it. Just watching it makes me tired.
I love it.
I do too. They're
It's
awesome.
great.
Okay, and it was Betty and Veronica Summer Fun.
Plus,
Number
like I said, it's the
470.
last time. Ain't many action movies or shows out there, really. So the one I've been watching lately, I just turned on Netflix, was Mercy for No One. It's a Korean, basically a crime noir.
Talk about that.
Yeah, it's basically a guy who used to be part of the mob thing, but he left. And they cut it like his heel to kill tendons, as a punishment. So he basically walks with a limp. So after his baby brother gets murdered in there, he basically comes back and he's like, who fucking killed my brother? He's just everybody when goes attack him. It's literally like basically Batman versus like a bunch of thugs. You know, he breaks bones. You hear he breaks people's legs. You hear the snap. You hear the crunch. You see it. It's just like damn. You know, John Wick relies on guns. This guy just uses his fists,
Mhm.
and he's deadpan the whole entire time. Like it's just like he's unstoppable. So it's like it's pretty cool so far. There's 7 episodes.
RDJ is doomed is proof that Hollywood doesn't have an icicle's chance in hell of creating legit stars today. They don't do a lot of new shit, you know. I mean, I think that's one of the big problems.
The other thing was that people are saying like to have like Thor like it'd be peak cinema if he like died protecting his brother Loki. Give him the Iron Man like death. No, I'm good. I feel like Thor, that character, the MCU, has been through so much shit, having to deal with the freaking Jane Foster bullshit, like getting and all that crap.
We had 4 of the $2 and 7 of the $3. Tony, are you interested? Let me get these down, and we will. This is the last. This is the last slot of the night.
Yay!
All right. Let's see how we go.
Although I will say this, so if we can't get Rebecca Romaine, we could bring back Carmen Electra as his Mystique.
You know she's 50, right? It's not the same thing.
You know what? She still looks damn good. Have you seen her?
Yeah, and I saw her as Mystique in that one really shitty movie.
You know what though? But she still looked good in that movie.
She looked good, but she looks 50 now. She looks good for 50, but she's still 50.
There's nothing wrong with looking 50. She doesn't look. She's not what she looks like. What's her name? Jamie Lee Curtis with the short hair.
Well, she's in her 70s, so.
And she didn't look good when she was in her 50s either.
I'm gonna forgive her for looking like she's a 70-year-old woman.
She looked at 70 years old when she was 50.
No, she didn't. No, that in her 40s even she looked good. That was when she was in.
Did not like True Lies. Sorry.
True Lies. Yeah, fuck yeah. I love. You didn't like that movie, or you didn't like?
I don't like the way she looked in True Lies.
Okay, yeah.
Very sexy. It was just like
you don't find Jamie Lee Curtis attractive.
When she was in Trading Places.
Yeah.
She looked a lot better.
She showed her boobs. Okay.
Well, I wasn't going at that.
Now we know where you stand and what makes a woman attractive. Naked.
Yes. Saggy titties.
Naked is attractive. Okay.
Yeah. The lower they sag, the hotter she is.
Yeah. But yeah, she did. Okay, so Tony Hayes says yes on the Daredevils. All right. For time, I'm just gonna put Daredevil what, so I don't have to write off. No, I'll write off the numbers. Okay, Daredevil. What did we have here? We had 210.
I guess they're going to be doing after Secret Wars. They're going to be doing an X-Men movie.
Yeah. And then
is this going to be like Hellfire Gala crap, Krakoa bullshit?
I don't know. I don't
have
a lot of faith in Marvel anymore. I want to see everything, and I did like the Thunderbirds.
Yeah. I don't even know the whole thing about Chris Hemsworth not wanting to wear a wig. I don't know if that's true or just people just saying shit.
He doesn't want to wear what?
He didn't want to wear a wig, because Thor having short hair.
Yeah.
I think when they did that, he had just been doing Extraction in those movies, and then they wanted to do something. I don't know if that he didn't want to do it or whatever, or they decided to change it for him. I don't know. Honestly, it ain't that hard to put a freaking wig on. Actors do it all the time.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, let's see. This is
besides passing the end of stars of the upcoming Fantastic Four movie. We got effeminate Johnny Storm. We got Vanessa Kirby, who's hot and is a girl boss. And then we have the guy who doesn't want to say clobbering time. I hope he does say at the end, and not that I said I'm afraid they're gonna do that whole joke what they did with Avengers, and they cut it off.
Yeah, you want to hear it.
I want to hear it, and I don't want all this extra MCU, the MCU camp humor they started doing in this. I was like phase 3 or phase 2. It just got the point where it is the same jokes. No matter what movie you watch, it's the same joke repeated over and over again. Like, I don't mind it being campy, just like actually like do better jokes. Not the same joke, you know? It'd be like you watch a Three Stooges movie, and then you turn on another movie, it's not Three Stooges, and they're doing the same comedy.
Yeah. Okay, by the way, confession time. I'm not a big Three Stooges fan.
But you know what I mean, though? It's like,
Yeah, I know. I've seen them all.
That's their gimmick, but everybody's doing their gimmick, and it's the same jokes.
When I was young, I loved the Three Stooges, but as I grew older, I just that killed them.
The Marx Brothers, I like them more. I like them. I can watch it.
The Marx Brothers.
Whatever.
Yeah, I love the Marx Brothers.
Whatever movie put on the Marx Brothers,
There was
I'll watch
Life with Archie and Betty and Veronica's Summer Fun to Glenzer, Star Wars Jedi Quest to Tony Hayes.
Life with Archie, wasn't that a TV show?
I know it's a big old magazine, and everything else gets to
with
the
Archie Bunker.
That was Archie Bunker's place.
Yeah.
Was there ever a Life with Archie?
I don't know.
Okay.
But
I
I never read Secret Wars 2. I read the first one. That was good for me. Maybe second Secret Wars was good. I just never bothered to.
No, the second Secret War. Oh, well, in the 1980s, yeah, the third one was the one that really sucked.
Oh, I didn't. I said I don't know. I read the first one. I never really went back to read the second one.
It was kind of campy.
I saw how they drew him, and I was just like,
"Oh, with the curly hair."
Literally, he looked like they took Ares God of War, Kevin Smith from Xena, and put him as Cupid. That's what he looked like. He's based off of that style when he was like the God of Love.
Oof.
It looked weird.
All righty, kids. Tony Hayes had the Christmas Carol. All righty, that was from another auction. What the hell? I don't do the round. Okay, Christmas Carol at 5, and then Daredevil 350, 352, 262 at 1, 1, and 2, and then Avengers 198 at 3, Space 1999 at number 7 at 5. Fighting Marines, number 160 at 5. Star Wars Vader's Quest 1 through 4 at 10. Star Wars Underworld 1, 3, and 4, and 5 at 8. Moon Knight number 1 at 5. All Out War at 5. Rogue Squadron 3 and 4 at 7. Nom 23 at 3. Rogue Squadron 1 at 3. Zorro number 2 at 5. Welcome Back Cotter at $3. Star Wars Jedi Quest it was like 1 and 3 at $3. Daredevil 210, 261, 289, 271 at 2 each, 200, 192, 205, 219, 220, 293, and 300 at $3 each, and that dropped from 227 to 110. All right, so let me make a Tony Hayes 110. All right. All righty, Jim had JSA number 15, 16, 17, 19, and 22 at $2 each. Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court at 3. Underdog at 3. Avengers 201 at 5. World's Finest 205 at 3. What If Conan at 5. Walmart number 3 for 35. Supergirl the Honda issue for 8. Star Wars 1 through 4 for 12. Supergirl. Wait, hold up. I wrote that down twice. So there we go. Star Wars 1 through 4, 12, Supergirl Honda for 8, Spider-Boy for 8, Batman 424 and 425 for 5 each, X-Men 179, 185, 186, 187, 285, 277, Star Wars 6 and 7 for $3 each. Alrighty, and that is 126. I got 126. My math is 127. So obviously, I probably there's a $2 book or a book that should have been $1 more. So easy peasy lemon squeezy. $110 sold. Let's see. There was a Life of Archie on that board. Yes, there was. All right. Let's see. Dark Admiral had Ultraman #1 at $10.50. Michael Taylor had the two Shazams, number 5 and 11, at $8 each. So that's $16. All righty. You got 110 left. Yes. Alrighty, so Black Spiders has the JSA issue number 20 and number 14 at $2 each. So that's $4. And we've got RDV with the Pussycats, and that is going to Lester's at 56. Wait, didn't you have credit?
I think I had 40 something. I can't remember what it was. We'll look it up.
Okay.
Maybe 56, and then it's deducted from my. I think it was.
Okay. That,
it was 41.
okay, so it's 15.
Okay.
Alrighty, next up we had Glinzer, who, okay, hold on. You want the 3 Yogi Bears. I had 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, Yogi
3 Bears.
There was 2 $3 and a 5, I think. And okay, kids, I'm out. He does this tally. Everyone, take care. You have a good one, Henry. Take care. Be safe. I'm feeling patriotic again. I'm always feeling patriotic. No one believes that every other country sucks except for America more than I do.
If you're protesting and waving another country's flag that's not America, get out of our. Go to that country.
I do agree.
The only country flag should be in our country should be American flag. Is like when, and you get these from immigrants who are here legally, since the 70s, and like they'll say like, "I'm not from Korea. I'm not Korean. I'm American."
Mighty
if I was
Mouse
Korean,
I'd
I'd live in Korea. You know, it's like the whole point of immigrating here and becoming a naturalist, a citizen, is because you are accepting that you want to be American. So therefore, once you are here legally and you're in your country, you are American. You're not Mexican. You're not stuff. You're American.
Yeah, I saw a video once where all these Latino people were fighting, and this girl's, oh, we're all American, we're all Mexican, we're all Mexican. There's the problem. Let's end the 3s. These 2 are the 3s. And I need Mighty Mouse, which is in 5s, right? No. Yep, that's in 5s. And the other Yogi. Yogi. Popeye. And the other Yogi. All right. Okay, 5 and 5. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 is 30 and the 20, so it's 50, Glinzer. Alrighty. The subtotal is 50. Just let me know when you want to ship. I'm going to start writing pages out for you guys so you know. That's it. Styx has Space 1999 at 3, Lost in Space number 12 for 3, and $49 in back. What was the price? What did you pay before? You mentioned something about paying before. So there you go. But what I've got is, what I got is $49.59 with shipping. If you want to take off a book or something like that for the one you said you paid for, I don't want to rip you off or do anything like that. There you go. And that sticks. There's weirdness with my payment. It came out of my bank, but PayPal says I still need to pay. What? I don't know about PayPal. You know what? They had I've got my like any of the what are the automatic pays. I've got them going to PayPal, but there was one that went to my bank. I didn't have the money to cover it. I had to go in. I don't know what's going on with PayPal.
Jim, did it take the full payment out of your bank, or did it pay what? Maybe you only had that much money left in your account, and it decided to only take, whatever money you had, and you're,
Well,
you're still owing.
let's see what it says. And usually it goes through Ko-Fi, which comes to here. Holy crap! Yeah, it says I haven't received anything but Dark Admirals right now.
Yeah. Because I've had that before. It's like where it basically like we'll take the $7 left in my checking account. Not PayPal, but I mean like I've done it other places, and it's like, oh, then I still owe money, so then I pay with another form payment. But if he has his bank account hooked up to PayPal, and it's saying that, I don't know. Unless, like I said, like sometimes your banks will freeze an account if you pay an unusual amount to somewhere new.
Austin had JSA 13 for 2, Fighting Army 104 for 5, Rush Limbaugh for 10, the Star Wars 0, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8 for 15, Prince Valiant. I didn't know the number, so I just wrote 1 and 2 for 5 and 3, and that is $33 at the before shipping.
Yeah, I had my debit card frozen because the bank when I did a Ko-Fi payment to E one time, and then they're like, oh, with it, then I needed to call them and verify. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with that kind of stuff.
No. But I'm saying, it's annoying.
It is.
But yeah. He says it took the full payment out. So
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, we'll find out if it gets here.
Let me see what it says on Ko-Fi.
It might take
Usually he goes through Ko-Fi.
It might take a bit.
It says I've received $13, Jim.
Is that what his total was?
That's his total is 100.
Way more than that, yeah. So I don't know.
Oh wait, that's July 16th.
Yeah, they were on the 20th.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about this. So yeah,
it's also Sunday. Some of the banks are closed, so sometimes
it never works like that. As soon as Jim pays, it shows up every time.
I know that Ko-Fi has this bullshit. If with the PayPal, the pay later crap that pops up automatically when you go to use I'm going to pay with PayPal, and it's like, you want to pay later? No.
Yeah, it's not going to. I tried that with Tim. It was like, you could pay in installments now, because I fill my booth sometimes with like the.
I'm just saying you got to be careful now because that pops up right away, and you got to make sure you're not clicking that.
They wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
they wouldn't do it. I tried to get a business loan, and they wouldn't do it. I can't get shit from.
Well, you need to have a credit score and credit fill up.
Well, actually, they said you don't. All you have to do is have a consistent flow of money through PayPal, which I do, and they still said no. So.
I don't. I just feel like everything, and you just need to have some paper trails.
All right, Jim, I'll give them a call.
Yeah. If there is no like when you want to go buy something, it's like, okay, let's look at this guy. Is he they make their payments on time and all that stuff? Like, especially when it comes to loans, they want to know that you're able to basically pay it back. They give
I know. Yeah.
So I said, if they don't say that,
but
it's weird.
It's just they can see what goes through my my PayPal. They've got that. Okay, so yep, I've got Austins and I've got Glinzers and I've got Dark Admirals and son of a bitch. All right. Thank you very much, guys. But yeah, I haven't seen anything for you, Jim, not yet. Credit scores said that's what they said no, but because my credit, actually I don't exist My credit is very much non-existent. A lot of our stuff it's got Gail's name on it, so I'm kind of living under the grid, off the grid a little bit as far as all that's concerned. When we went to get a house, where he was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe your credit." I was like, "Well, I don't buy a lot, so."
I mean,
And
the
he
fact that
says,
you don't
"No,
exist-
I don't have any. I don't have. It's like I disappeared." So yeah,
You don't exist. Okay.
yeah, that's
Well, it makes sense. And you don't exist on YouTube either.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like the man you're seeing over to the left of me is actually an AI.
Yeah,
That's it. He's the low budget version of the AI program.
yeah.
We've never seen Gail. Gail is just a voice in his head.
Well, I've got video of her on my other channel.
It's
So
like-
anyway, I was mentioning because I do. I need money.
money.
I need money. So does everybody. But we're trying to get the electric and saving the internet. I think we could get the storage next week.
You should run with that. GoFundMe. We're saving the internet. Donate.
Yeah. But as I was saying, if you guys are interested, I used to do this. If you could think of a title that you want, I'll tell you what. I'll do. Let's do $3 a disc. Oh wait, it depends on how much I could buy them for. I might get the thing, but I can actually, if you want a good digital collection, I can do that. I have got every title, damn near every title ever made before the new 52. I just grew tired of you can't keep up between 2013 to present. You can't keep up the way you could before because they reboot every 5 fucking seconds. So yeah. Let's see, Golden Age Pulp Hero, Spirit, Green Hornet, John Carter, Tarzan, Doc Savage, Robin Hood, Shadow, Spirit, Phantom, others. Yeah. I don't rely on notifications for the channel. I know when he regular streams, and I go to it. That is what I hope everybody did. That there would be. Wait, are you still streaming? You know the time. I see you guys sometimes, and somebody will say, "What time is he streaming tonight?" Same time as yesterday with the cover rankings. Now I get it. Sometimes, like the other day, we're sick, but generally, I try to put a message somewhere. Apply for a Discover card and use it only for buying gas. Pay all of it every month, and with that, you get on the credit score radar. Yeah, I know about that. Windsor, I never get notifications for his channel, and the live streams won't even appear on my homepage. But I'm not shadow banned. Just ask YouTube; they'll tell you. There's no such thing as being shadow banned. It's ridiculous that they keep that up.
According to was that what is that one channel called? Comic Clown or whatever it was. I'm sure what his name of his channel is. I'm subscribed to. There's one YouTube channel. I forget. Hold on a second. Let me see what it is. Was one of them was saying like, eventually YouTube is going to make it impossible for anybody who actually trying to make a living on YouTube. It's going to go away.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people are kind of leaving YouTube. The bigger YouTubers are kind of like leaving.
Yeah. Oh, I put up a video 2 days ago on From the Longbox. It's up to 111 views. That's not bad for that channel at all. I said we need new gay representation in geek culture, and it was my argument for Marcy and Peppermint Patty not being gay.
They're coded gay.
They're not even that. They are competing with each other to get Charlie Brown's affection.
Because he's gay too.
If you want to say so, but yeah, that is something. Okay. People are leaving YouTube and eBay. 800-pound gorillas found out that over time they can lose weight. Yeah, I'm afraid of eBay anymore. Yeah, because they backed scammers just way too often. I've got this great fucking book I can't sell because if I'm nervous. I go to eBay, put a good price tag on it, and then I get a message where, oh, we didn't get it, give us our money back. Okay, now I'm out comic and the money, and a very rare comic book at that. So I'm kind of iffy on the whole thing. He is Charlie Brown. Is there something you need to what? Let's see. There's no war in Bossing. Bossing say we're safe for free.
What's his channel's gone?
Wait, what?
No, I'm talking myself. I'm looking trying to find that channel I was watching. He was one of the bigger channels that came out last year, and him and his wife do the channel together.
Somebody is. I just popped on another auction. It's called Strictly Comics.
Yeah, that's been going. I saw that earlier.
Yeah, they've got a Spider-Man number 174 starting bid $50. Woo!
Clownfish TV. That's the one I was thinking of. Am I even subscribed to them? They just keep popping up in my feed. No, I'm not even subscribed. They just keep popping up.
Geez, the 174 must be Stone Mint. Kids, I haven't really contributed in the last hour, so I think I'm going to jump off.
All righty,
I'll see you kids tomorrow night.
All right,
All right,
have
good
fun.
night.
Yeah.
Bye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, yeah, I think it's good. What up? I'm back again. Hey, Black Spiders, what's up? Let me get your page. God dang it. Black Spiders. Let's see. Black Diamond. JSA 20 and 14 Black Spiders. There were 2 each, so it'd be $4. There we go. $4 even there, Black Spiders. That Boss Sing Say comics was referenced to Avatar, The Last Airbender, basically the secret police of the city. And the show also do their own shadow banning of people with certain thoughts. Huh, okay. I haven't seen a long, long time. No. Okay, and still not seeing Jim.
People are saying that the message that Jor-El left was legit.
Yeah.
If that's true, it's like it's like I don't want new Krypton.
Huh.
I don't want that. No. Well, here's the one thing. Tom King was attached to that movie.
Yeah.
So I wonder which scenes he contributed to other than the Supergirl one.
Yeah. All righty, kids. We got to go. I got to get up early to take Gail to work. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah. Oh, well. All right. Auction is over. If you guys come back tomorrow, what are we ranking?
It would be, so goodness gracious, something Eric Powell covers. Yeah. We're in need of $60 in order to save our internet by 7/24. So by all means, think about if you want to do some videos or and that's bare minimum. I don't put in gas in my car. I don't do any food buying or anything. We need $60 to save our internet so I can actually make money hopefully next week. So think about that, or the disc thing, or whatever. Yeah, there you go. This, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This was not the best. So
I've
you
never
guys have a great time, and we'll see you tomorrow night. You know my email, Englandteen at gmail.com. You know my Twitter. Get a hold of me if you're interested in any of those things. So yeah, there you go. You guys have a great night, and see you tomorrow. Have fun. Thank you for watching.
and good riddance.
All righty.